So we normally sit here in the starting soon screen for 1 to 2 minutes. And then you guys will get to enjoy the title. So in the music channel in our Wednesday morning category, I have placed a link. It's a YouTube link to some great ambient music. I recommend opening it up in like a separate tab and then using YouTube to like put the volume like really low so it's just nice in the background, because ambient music really makes the experience. It's also only an hour long, so I might actually recommend, and we do this a lot, you can right click the video and click loop and it'll just restart.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
How did I not know this for 10 years?
Right? So, yeah, that's what we do. I always send music at the start of every session for people to enjoy in the background. We cycle through a few different videos over time. And we do music this way because then if you don't want to listen to it, you can turn it off. I've had people listen to Taylor Swift. I don't understand how they focus, but and also, I'll get messed up on Twitch if I had copyrighted music like Harry Potter on there.
Or Taylor Swift.
Especially Taylor Swift. All right. Let's start. Sorry, I have a police officer going by. Hello, everybody! Welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Wednesday mornings. This is our very first session. Normally, at the start of sessions, I'll have a recap for you guys about what happened last time. Obviously, we can't do that this time because we're starting. We've been here for a long time, waiting to begin, and we are very excited. Oh, we got someone on Twitch. I've seen you around before, I think, Violet. Are you in our server? I swear you are. Who are you? Who are you? Oh, Cat! Hi, Cat! I didn't know your Twitch handle. Cat is a recurring player in many of our games. And I'm happy to have her here. So, a few things, I guess, before we begin. Some things that you may not know about the server. Number one, there is, so obviously we go live to Twitch. Everyone know that. But you can become subscribed to my Twitch channel. And a lot of people were doing it. And I was like, I want to give a reward for it, but I don't want it to become pay to win. So anyone who is subscribed to our channel is able to give advantages to other players. A certain amount every week. So it's pay for others to win. On top of that, since we do have somebody in Twitch right now, Cat, they can accrue channel points on Twitch, and they can spend them to give you guys advantage or an added D4, or to heckle me to give you inspiration, things like that. And that becomes fun. Most of the people who watch are just people who are like in the server. So, okay. Well then. Without further ado, let's begin. No one could ask for a better day than today. The clouds that so often accompany London's skies have cleared, and a warm light is coming down from above. You stand in the leaky cauldron. A bumbling man seems to be counting kids in your group before turning to you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sylvie? Sylvie? You seemed a little out of it there. Keep up. You got plenty to do. and you look up to see the kind-faced, blonde-haired man leading your group. He wears a flannel shirt, very dissimilar to many of the other people around here. We're wearing very odd clothing. I'll show him. Muggle Studies Professor Milne, the letter called him. He he directs all of you guys through, and you're not alone. You can see a few other students are also being shepherded out of the back of this oddly named establishment and into a small brick-walled back way. Um, eh, excuse me, sir? Hmm? He looks over the crowd. What are we doing back here? A blondish boy speaks up from your group. I'll show him off. Here. Well, Levi, he says, naming him. The headmistress thought it best for me to lead the students who didn't have any wizard guardians present through the alley. Now, before we move forward, I have to warn you that some students' first time could be a little overwhelming. But don't worry, as long as you stick by me, I'll be there to help. Is everyone ready? He looks around. Let's take attendance, shall we? The man pulls out a large clipboard with a long list of names on it. And he begins. Sorry about that. I had a notification and I thought maybe it was one of you, but it's not. Back to it. He goes, Levi? Oh, right. I saw you earlier. Juniper. Here, Professor. And you can hear from behind him a girl with like this ruby red hair. She's got it all tamed into one giant, very thick braid on one side. She looks kind of nervous to be here, and he marks her down as present. Sylvie, I saw her around here earlier. Sylvie, where are you?
Here, sir.
And Danny, could you please, one, if you have character art, you can throw it into the character art channel in Wednesday mornings. You like throw it in there. I don't know if you do. Do you have character art?
I do. Let me find the channel.
Lovely. It's just under. Oh, I need to set up inspo. Oh, I already did.
Character.
Oh, it looks like we
Guide
need
me. Yeah, guide me,
looks like
please.
we need a character art channel.
No, we do. Do we have?
Is it community art?
It should be just no. It's in M&M Wednesday mornings. So where we've been talking, it should be just below inspo tracking. It's
I don't
discussion
have
rolling bot.
I've got music grades, me, bot rolling discussion.
This has been happening more and more. Why? It's so weird because it says you can see it on my end. So I'm gonna delete the channel. And
Can
I'm
you
just
put
gonna
a
make
comment
a new
into it? Will it pop up for us to see if you did it that way?
one. Well, I deleted it anyway already. So wait, can you guys see inspo tracking?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Weird. Okay, creating a new character art channel. Don't need to do private. Okay, and then yeah, I'll add everybody in it. Everyone able to see it?
No.
Should have just got pinged.
It's at the top of my Discord right now. But
Oh, yeah, I can see
Is
it.
at the top? Like not in a category?
yeah, it's under suggested and above welcome, at least on mine.
Yeah, you have to click add it to your list, and then it'll show up in among the list.
That's super weird. Okay, well, anyway. Now that we have some of that sorted. So Danny, go ahead and give us a
Wait, sorry,
description of your character.
how do you add it to your list? I'm sorry.
Sure.
There should be a button.
I don't know. Can you guys help her out?
There should
Oh,
be a
yeah.
button near the top right once you go to the channel when you're added. And then it'll say add to your list. Like this channel is not on your list. It's a big blue button.
Okay, perfect.
I just right clicked mine and then chose add
I
to
found it.
list.
Okay, it's in there. Yay. Perfect.
Yay.
I had one other tech question if there's time for room for that I just wanted to clarify before we
Yeah.
get rolling. I know we updated my character in the web browser, like all
Uh-huh.
the edits, but I don't think it's been updated in Discord, so I don't know if they're synced.
No,
If
they are. They should be automatically.
Okay,
Yeah,
so when I roll, I just click on the character sheet in Magic and Mayhem and it'll roll in Discord.
that's correct. That's
Okay,
how it
cool.
should work.
Okay.
We tested it before and it was working. So
Yeah.
I have
okay,
had
cool.
games where it's like it's not working, but I have workarounds. So
Okay, cool. Sorry,
lovely.
go ahead.
Danny, your go. Tell us. And a little tip: when we talk about our characters, everybody, we're not going to talk about their backstory. We're not going to talk about their story. Just what you see. Maybe the vibe too. You know, kind of the feelings you have when you see your character. But what does everybody see when your name is called Sylvie?
Can I go?
Yeah. go ahead.
Yes. Okay. Hi. This is Sylvie. She's called Sylvie Nightwillow. She's 11 years old. Not quite sure of her birthday. Haven't figured that one out yet. She is very small, very dainty, but carries a lot of power to her that she hasn't quite worked out yet. So she has a big voice, doesn't know how to use it, but she comes across as quite ditzy. So her hair's always a little bit messy. It's very white. Her eyes are just oddly too big for her face. So when you look at her, they really, you're drawn into them. Her eyes are like a topaz, sometimes opal color. People swear they change color, but she doesn't think they do. And she has a habit of not knowing if she fits into people around her. So she's always trying to be nice and friendly, but sometimes she just looks aloof. But she is there. She's just very inquisitive. Very much so.
Professor Milne continues with his little attendance seeking here. And he goes, we got a Macy. Is there a Macy? And then there's like crickets. No one says anything. And there's like a girl looking up toward the sky, bright blonde hair from behind her. No Macy? Huh? What? Are you Macy? He says down toward her. Who's asking? Me. Yeah, she says, and you guys can look out at this girl. She was looking at a cloud up in the sky that looked to be the shape and size of a bunny. And then he continues. Odd name. Jay Rosier? He's over here, Professor. You can hear a little voice coming down from below. Jay, your house elf, answers for you. And Gregory kind of like gestures toward Jay, almost like presenting him to the crowd. You're Jay, I assume, he says, pointing toward you.
Oh, yes, you've heard of me. I should expect so. It's I. Yes, Jay.
And let's get some character art. Do you have character art?
Yeah. So this is Jay.
Right.
He's got a bit of eccentricism to him. He's got this like slithering green hair with the edges tinted purple. Unsure if it's either naturally colored or an alchemy project gone wrong. But it turned out pretty well on him. He's of some Asian descent and 11 years old, very pompous, very full of himself, and he exudes a sort of confidence that he does not befit an 11-year-old, except for the most haughty. Especially considering he didn't respond to the teacher and waited for his house elf to introduce himself, as he believes introducing yourself to be below you, as there are people for that.
Ooh.
And like I think, and Milne seemingly recognized the name from before. You could see his eyebrows kind of went up. Like, what is a Rosier doing in this group? But he kind of like gives you a little nod. Nice to meet you, and check marks your name off the box.
You're welcome.
We've got Darcy, and immediately a hand shoots up. I'm Darcy from behind, and you guys will be able to see this girl. She's got kind of like bright platinum white hair, very, very pale features. Even the eyes themselves are very, very pale blue, maybe a little bit like albino even. She looks like she's excited. She's kind of bouncing like, when are we going? Like, what are we doing here in the back alley taking attendance? Starseed. Edward Hawthorne.
Right over here, Professor.
Feel free to shoot me your art.
Yep. Great.
Oh, where did you find this?
I browsing Pinterest for a few hours, and you're like, this looks close to what I want.
Fuck yeah, he's on the Pinterest train. I will say it's like a server-wide thing where like people have gotten really into Pinterest and making outfits, especially for the characters.
I've got a
Describe a
Pinterest
character.
board for her.
Oh,
Right,
really?
you
You have it. Throw it into character art.
All right. You see Edward Hawthorne. He has very well put together black hair and gray eyes. At first, you might think he's looking around a bit like he doesn't want to be here, but then you can see that behind that is an eagerness to get into Diagon Alley. And you see his lips turn up in a smirk, and you're just thinking, keep your eye on this guy, or you don't know what might happen.
You look like a dog
Ooh.
who's waiting for the door to open so we can bolt. Mischievous. Love it. And lastly, Night Willow, Sylvie Night Willow. Oh no, I got it backwards. Damn it, we already did that one. Lovegood, Astra Lovegood.
Yes. Let me
Show your art.
put my art in there.
Oh, I just realized everyone's heart reacting to each other's art. It's cute.
So, again, I'm new to role playing, so we're describing our character as if we're just talking about them,
About only kind of like
what their vibe
what you
is.
can see. Yeah.
Okay.
We will discover each other's characters over time. All the little weirdnesses about them. Yeah, we'll learn
Okay.
that as we play. We just want to know what you look like.
Okay. So this is Astra Lovegood. She has kind of prismatic vibe in general. Her hair is pretty wild as well, but her eyes are
Yeah.
especially color changing in certain lights. Yeah, and she's got long, wavy hair, very studious, very whimsical, and kind of shy at first. Yeah.
She's probably wearing more traditionally wizard like apparel as well.
Yeah.
I kind of like
Definitely.
the idea of like this, but like without the jacket over top.
Yeah.
Just like out on the
Kind of
town.
Edwardian, but like modern Edwardian vibes. So,
Absolutely.
but very whimsical. You'll notice she's kind of like effervescent.
Yes. She glistens.
He'll mark your name off. Well, that looks to be about everybody. Don't forget about me, Dad. From behind the professor, you see a young girl peek out from behind him. Oh, Could forget about you, Sadie. And this is the girl that you see look up into all of your eyes, kind of a little. She is wondering what all of you guys are like. You can see it in her gaze. Sadie. Well, good. Let's get going. The man leans over to the red brick wall and taps multiple bricks with the butt of his knuckle. The brick he touches begins to quiver. And I do have actually a little thing to show. I've got little minis for you guys. What color
So
do we
cute.
want? Sylvie, what color do you want?
Oh, I feel like I could easily assign colours to everyone. Can I be the last person to pick? I
Sure,
can just be
sure.
great, I think. Everyone's got such a nice colour to them that I'm just like monotonal.
Astra?
I will take the purple.
Purple, you got it.
Purple or blue. Yeah, whichever one.
Okay. Edward.
I'll take green.
Great. Boop. And then Jay.
I'll go with bottom left blue.
And then Sylvie, your last. Pink, you said? I can't hear you.
Technical difficulties. Silver or white, please.
Right. There you go.
Thank you.
And then this doesn't actually look like him. It was the closest mini that I could have. He's not drinking on the job, I assure you.
Yet.
Right.
Yet? Oh no, not this professor. He would never do that. Not this one.
Ever.
Do we know the name of the professor that was doing roll call?
Professor
I think.
Milne. Milne.
Oh.
And his daughter is here, Sadie Milne, as well. So the brick he touches quivers, and a small hole appears in the middle. It grows wider and wider, and a second later, you are staring at an archway onto a cobbled street which twists and turns out of sight, large enough even for a car. Stepping through, you turn out from behind you and watch it begin to close into returning back into solid brick. This, says Mr. Milne, is Diagon Alley. And you'll notice, actually, I have quite a bit of Diagon Alley all made up.
God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Let's get a good view here. You watch on in amazement at all around. The area is packed with every manner of odd character and item. People scatter around the area like ants, gathering supplies and trading coins. And the sun shines brightly on a stack of cauldrons outside the nearest shop. Cauldrons, all sizes, copper, brass, pewter, silver, self-stirring, collapsible, says a sign hanging over them. Yep, you'll be needing one of those, says Professor Milne. All your materials and where to get them should be here, he says, as he pulls out a long stack of papers and starts handing them out to everybody. And I will send in the discussion channel your first year stuff. First year students require. And it has all of that. Uniform, books, and other equipment. There's a lot here. A long list of books, odd ones. History of Magic by Bathilda Bagshot. Magical Drafts and Potions by Arsenius Jigger. Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them by Newt Scamander. Meanwhile, first year students are also going to need robes and some protective gloves, dragon hide or similar. Goodness. Later on, we'll be getting our wand at the very end, so nobody just rushed to go get the wand. Well, They've already been paid for, so you'll just need to let the shopkeepers know you're here to pick them up. Oh, except for the bookstore, you'll need to just bring the books to the counter. Anyone would wish they had about 8 more eyes. Turning your head in every direction, you can see everything all around you. It's like someone's trying to look at everything all at once, the shops, the things outside them, the people doing their shopping. You notice a plump woman outside an apothecary shaking her head as they pass. Dragon liver, 16 sickles an ounce. Oh, they're mad. And she storms off. Professor Milne continues his little speech. So, remember, don't go down any strange alleys and stay within the assigned block. I'll be standing out in the street and we'll make our way down together. As long as you can see me, we should be good. We wouldn't want anyone getting lost like last year. All right, let's head out, Milne announces and leads the way forward through the crowd. And so I've got this big map filled to the brim with cool details and whatnot, but I also happen to have, and this is available in the Magic Mysterium references category. And there it is. This is the Diagon Alley shop directory, and this does match my 3D one completely. So you guys are over here on the left. We have Diagon Alley here. We have the Carpet Market. We also have Nocturne Alley. We have Horizon Alley. Everything. And this is as canon as I can possibly make it because, continuity errors galore when it comes to JK's stupid writing. Anyway, over here is what we have. So, you've got Cottage's Cauldron Shop, Wiz Acres Wizarding Equipment, Ilops Owl Emporium, Flourish and Blots, which there's a lot of people there right now. Quality Quidditch Supplies, which you might be sad to find out at the very bottom in all bold font. Parents are reminded that first years are not allowed their own broomsticks. Scribbleless writing implements for the artists down the way. And then we're going to kind of cut it off right here. And also there is Florian Fortescue's Ice Cream Parlor. So you can stay around here. And if anyone wants to try to evade Professor Milne and head into Nocturne Alley, that is your choice. So, what's everyone doing? Oh, one more thing, just to be completely clear, you don't have to actually get everything on that list. Essentially, just choose something to focus on, and then everything else you didn't get, we assume that you have gotten when we move on.
Okay. I've lost my list. In the discussion.
Yeah,
There
where
we
is
go.
the list? Oh, okay. Here we go.
Wow. I mean, I'm
I
excited
can
to
send
do
this
everything.
map. I can send this map into discussion as well, even though it is in the reference category. I think it will just help you guys if you guys want a nice overview of where exactly you're heading off to. I think it's in extras. Yeah. Sent.
Yeah, that would be great in our discussion because I've got ADHD, so I will be distracted.
Always
in the
forget.
references, I'm sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Astra is kind of inquisitive and, like I said, kind of quiet, but kind of sticking with the group and looking around. Just kind of in awe. She's
I
finally
feel I
here.
just wander off, I think. I think I look at my list and I'm like, oh,
You just wander off.
slowly going, forgetting there's a crowd next to me.
All right. Good to know. I'll take that into account. Jay, Edward.
There's a boundary. I'm not going. I don't want to. I'm keeping within.
So I'm not too familiar with Diagon Alley and classism here. I see there's secondhand bookshop, but where's first hand? Where's my first class?
Mr. Rosier, that would be Flourish and Blots. Or if you would rather a more quiet apparel, perhaps you will say Obscurus Books is highly recommended.
I don't remember the names you just said, but that first one sounded nice. Was his name Gregor? I forget.
Yeah, Gregory is your little house elf.
I love that.
Gregor, lead the way.
Right you are, sir. Immediately. And he'll move off. Jay keeps his head held high, looking at all the peasants.
Head held high, nose pointed, nostrils pointed down. Very obnoxious. It feels like he's about to break his neck with the way he's standing. In fact, he's not even really looking the way he's going. He just sees Gregor and thinks this is the way.
That, you know, in that way, there's a lot of trust placed in him. I actually lied because as you're walking past, I feel like Jay, you might get a little startled because you would be heading nearby Magical Menagerie, and you hear this like loud roar. And it's coming from inside of a shop front. You can see someone come out of the doors looking pretty happy, carrying like a bag of feed, and then turns the corner. This way, sir, this way.
Is this normal? Does this make such raucous noise? And what is that? What does that feed? That doesn't look edible at all. Gregor, what am I doing with these? I can smell the muggle-born.
You know,
Inspiration, Jay. So, in fact, I think that we should start this right now. I want everyone, please, to go to the inspo tracking channel. I've put all of your characters' names in there. You guys are all going to click the stars in there.
Our own stars, yes. Yes.
You can spell the muggle-born. I choked. Lovely, lovely. And so what's going to happen is when I award inspiration, I click that little star. So I've clicked J's now. And if ever you fail a check and you're like, oh, I really want to succeed this, go check if it has a 2 on it. That means you have inspiration and you can try rolling again. You just have to tell me that you've used it.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'll come and I'll click it. Oh, understood. Sorry, I thought you had a question. Yeah, and Gregory will pull you into Flourish and Blots. Edward, what are you doing?
Edward takes a look at the list in his hand, sees the long list of books, sighs, and says, "Okay, let's get it out of the way early. Then the fun." He's gonna fold the list up and be like, "Let's head over there." Sees Jay jump in fear of a roar from a shop, and just like, this is gonna be fun. Let's see what this guy's made of.
It looks like, yeah, everyone's kind of wandering around there. That's interesting. I'm thinking here about what I want to do for a few of these. Yeah.
I've totally got a prop as well that I can totally grab. Can I have 2 seconds to run and grab it?
Yeah, go do that. I'm gonna do Astra here.
2 seconds.
Astra, where are you going? What are you doing exactly?
That is the
A bunch of
question.
people going to Flourish and Blots. That seems to be kind of the major place. But you heard that roar as well from Magical Menagerie. You can see like a floating Quidditch broom inside of the window to quality Quidditch supplies. You can see people looking around at like moving quills and scribbleless writing implements. In Wizigger's wizarding equipment, there's a lot of people, and you do see on the list that you need crystal vials and a telescope. It's probably from there. And then Pottage's Cauldron Shop as well is kind of a hole in the wall, but you can see everybody is coming out of there with their cauldrons.
Yeah, I think Astra, she's walking around, kind of observing her group of people kind of maneuvering through. She hears the roar and she's not startled at all. She's just like, oh, like a new friend I can make. She's immediately drawn to the animals.
Your face like presses against the glass.
Yeah,
like what was that?
Who's in there? It's not, yeah. So she's
You get in there?
she's not startled. She's a bit like, oh, that's exciting. Yeah, I think she is gonna wander around, probably sticking with one of the group members. Again, she's a little bit shy at first, but her drive is to kind of explore independently. But I think she's a little bit nervous right now. But yeah, going towards trying to get oriented with the map. We started at the Leaky Cauldron and we're going this
Yes,
way.
yes, we're on the left, going right. Starting here, little brick wall back way, and then we're going through here.
Okay. Yeah, I think she will be looking for things to do with her books. She sees the book list that she's carefully observing and noting things. And she's actually kind of created a little check mark next to the list so that she can check things off as she's got them. So she's kind of orienting herself that way as well, but she's intrigued by the books.
What?
Wants
Sorry,
to
did you want to go to
explore.
Flourish and Blots, or did you want to go to Magical Menagerie? Again, any store we go to, it's assumed that you got the other stuff that you didn't go to.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Um,
So you don't have to get your books.
what's in
You
Magical
can.
Menagerie? Is that the animals?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think she'll be going in there.
let's do it.
Yeah.
Sylvie, so you said, "Oh, I'm just wandering around." Go ahead and roll me a straight D20 for luck.
Oh
So,
my gosh.
here's how you do it. So you can't do it from the website for this one. You're going to be doing custom rolling. The way you do custom rolling is go to the rolling channel in Wednesday mornings, and you're going to do exclamation point R. R is for rolling. Space 1D20. 1D20.
And then enter, yeah?
Yep.
I get a 4.
Yeah. So, I love the low rolls. So, Sylvie, everybody moves off to the four winds, and you have been just enjoying like the architecture around here, like the crazy people, and you find yourself moving off in a quieter place. It's really loud over there. Moving down a stairs. 2 seconds, go on my notes. You quickly begin to feel a shift in the air. You turn from the vibrant life of Diagon Alley, and the shadowy walkways of Nocturne Alley starts to loom. It's a stark contrast, the laughter and chatter fading into an unsettling quiet, broken only by whispers of passers-by with their hoods up, obscuring features. The buildings rise much higher down here because you're actually going lower, but the buildings stay the same like height, you know? And so they choke the light from above from hitting the alley's cobbled paths. Dilapidated shops and stalls, some no more than shacks, line the crooked, narrow alley. The signs swing ominously, promising dark artifacts, rare bones, and mysterious potions. It's an eerie place. And I want you. I want. Do you think your character would pick up on this, or do you think that she might like
I feel like
not
she's
realize it's?
drawn to it. Not
Oh,
she's very curious. And I
opposite.
think, yeah, so she doesn't she knows hang on. She probably shouldn't be going down there, but she's like,
Oh yeah.
yeah. Like
I'm gonna
there's
make
like
a
a drawing
perception
to it.
check for
Okay.
Professor Milne. That's a 2.
Nice.
You wander away, and Milne's like, "Ah, yes, all of my students are doing just fine."
Hell yeah.
I guess I can show this off. So I can show you. Let's do this really quick. Ta-da! So, for our blue, who is blue? Jay. So Jay, you're heading over to the bookstore right here. You can see little books on the sign, and then you were right, purple. You're heading over to Magical Menagerie, which is this store right here. And then if we go back, we've got Edward, who's also going to the bookstore, 2 boys. Ta-da. And then lastly, we've got you, who very quickly turned at this sign over here and ended up the shadowy darkness, headed down the stairs into Nocturne Alley. You pass by odd shop fronts. M saw Esther. You move past like a little alcove where you can hooded figures. It looks like they're in a cult. They're all hanging out behind like a hefty metal door, crates lining nearby. You can see the threshold of a new shop, Cobb and Webb's. Inside it looks extra kind of creepy. And then as you meet like the middle down here, you can hear from this store over here a voice. Mom, they don't wear them like that anymore. It's on the list, though. What if you didn't have it? And then you were the one who looked stupid. Mom, they're so out of date. Nobody wears hats like that anymore. And you see a girl grasp at a tall, wide-brimmed hat and just like throw it off of her. Okay, she doesn't like throw it on the ground or anything, but she like kind of crumples it up onto one side. I think you look pretty. Wait, where's your brother? The mother says, quickly perking her head up. He's still in the store. Prince! Prince, get out of the closet! She's going over there and grasping at her little brother. And out in the middle of the zone, you come kind of face to face with a student. Here, I will show you. You see this girl. She has her hair expertly done because Hogwarts is in a few days. She's got kind of like this puff up at the top of her head. She looks a little bit annoyed and then turns toward you, seeing a kid about her age walking through Nocturne Alley, and says, "Mothers, eh?"
Excuse me, can you just help me for a second?
Hmm?
I'd say to the girl.
Oh,
can I talk to
looks
her?
around, sees that you don't have any parents. Are you lost?
I don't know. I was looking for. Is this a size 2? Do you know if that's? I'm trying to find a size 2, but I was looking for the cauldron place, and I'm here. And
there's one down here. They have sales like all the time. My father likes to make potions, more like likes to blow up potions, and so we're often buying new cauldrons. But it's all the way on the other end. Pottages?
Well, what's down here? I mean, this just there's
This
a
is Nick
whole.
Havelock's wizarding headgear, which honestly I would skip if I had the choice. And then her mother comes out like with her little brother, like hand on ear, pulling him through the shop. Very sorry. Ernesia, why are you talking to people? It's just a girl. Hello? Where are your parents?
That I don't know.
Ernesia looks out to now have her name, looks out toward you. And yeah, she's gonna say, "Oh, no, did I not tell you?" What? Well, she's my pen pal.
Yeah.
No, yeah, we've been talking for a long time, and her parents said it was cool if we went and ran around together, so I thought, I am not letting you run around, especially this far east in Nocturne Alley. Well, what if we just go west? All right. Very nice to meet you. What was her name?
Oh, we have nicknames. She
Yeah.
calls me Sylvie sometimes, so.
But her real name is Danica.
Yes.
Big little funny outfit. And it's funny because I picked Annika, but I didn't realize when I said it, and then I was like, oh, that's where that came from. And Ernesia looks to her mother. Her mother gives her a look, and she's going to deception check natural 20.
Oh gosh.
Oh, all right. You guys have your fun, but stay away from Borgin and Burks. Lovely. Thank you, Mom. Oh, can you carry this? I do not want to be caught wearing that or holding it. Fine, but you're wearing it on the train at the very least. Sure. Arnesia? Bye, Mom. She's walking off with you down the way. I will actually get her little mini and I'll put her up. You're lucky I was here, she says as you guys are walking. You don't have any guardian around, and I think my mom might have just kidnapped you. For safety, obviously.
Naturally.
Is your name actually Sylvie?
Yeah, it is. And yours is Anicia, right?
Yeah. You look. Are you first year Hogwarts? Second year?
First year, first time being here. Feels like I've been here many times before though. But yeah, what about you?
Oh, we come down here all the time. I kind of just moved here like 2 years ago from Canada, so new to this area.
That is so fun. I come from a very small town, cottage, village, lots of trees, yada yada. So just seeing more than 60 bricks feels great.
I would much prefer that to Manchester.
Yeah, Manchester is that is a terrible, terrible place to be.
You guys walk past. Ernesia kind of goes slow, and she's looking out toward this door. You can see the iconic storefront, the wobbling signs that read Borgin and Burks. The dark siding almost looks burnt in some places. From within the showcases, there is odd curios that are being shown. There's little signs in the window that says uh, "Don't touch anything." There's it's almost like a museum of oddity. Uh, do you like rules? She says, turning back toward you.
I mean, on a weekday, yes. Weekends, maybe not. Isn't this the place that your mum said we should?
Definitely go.
Ah,
Yeah, she said we should definitely
Oh.
go here.
Okay.
I had something to pick up anyway, I think.
Me too. I've got this whole list. We could go shopping together.
You can see this like little smile come over her face. You don't have to hang out with me. I just thought I'd save you from my mom and also save myself. If you
Oh.
want to go out, like, I don't care. It's really nice meeting you.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about going to get ice cream, way back there. Unless you want to go in here and grab a couple of books that we need. I've got all day.
Oh, Borgin and Burks doesn't carry books. You never been in here?
No, what should I be expecting?
She's going to grab like your hand and pull you. All right. We head inside. Crossing the threshold of Borgin and Burks is like stepping into a twilight world, a macabre museum filled with arcane artifacts. Long shadows cling to the walls, drawn out by the flickering candlelight that dances upon surfaces of eerie curios. Obscure relics, haunted mirrors, and cursed jewelry occupy dust-laden shelves. A chill in the air seems to whisper untold stories of dark magic. The shopkeeper, shrouded in a fine black robe, turns, hearing the ding-a-ding-ding as you come in. He stares at you, lurking behind the counter, cluttered with an assortment of belongings that you can't quite identify. Welcome to Borgin and Bergs. We don't often get students down here, he says, looking out to the two of you. He has a knowing gaze. His fingers are playing with an ornate skull on his desk. He has these long white hair, a bit balding at the top, though. And says, I'm Caractacus Berg. If you need anything, please ask. Don't touch. You wouldn't want another child to wind up permanently disfigured again. Sounds good, thanks, Bernicia says.
Okay.
How do you
I'm going to turn
react?
to Anicia. I think I want to be like, did you hear him?
Yeah, he's just like scaring kids, I think.
Do you know him? Have you ever seen him before?
Oh yeah, I've seen him down here. He's like always running the shop. I mean, Karaticus Burke, Morgan and Burks. I think he's the owner.
I do like this oddity place. I have been dying for so long to find. I think it's coral essence. My mum told me about it many moons ago, and I want to have a look for something. See if it's here. If you could help me.
Coral essence.
Coral essence. That's as much
Cauldron.
as I know.
Are you big into potions?
I am a fiend for the watery substance of magical arts.
Well, I think like if you wanted somewhere for like potions ingredients, Mr. Mulpeppers is really good. They're just on like the little corner by Nocturnally. It's right by Slug and Jiggers. Mr. Mulpeppers has more like herbology stuff, but then Slug and Jiggers has like proper magical ingredients. Out here, you'll find more things like, oh, here. She sees something, it's like on a statue. There's something resting on it. It's a little mustache. She reads the tag and says, this is a fake mustache that becomes a real one when worn and eventually grows back regardless of the victims. Is that right? Really wrote victims. Gender. Says looking back. You want a mustache?
No. Not voluntary.
You walk past so many others, amulets and feathered hats. The feather turns bright red when the wearer lies. Oh. Wow, okay. That'd be fun as a gift. And you can see like a sword on the wall that rattles when you guys walk past. It's like chained to the wall. I'm gonna stay away from that one. Go ahead and roll me 1d600.
1d600. Rolling. Exclamation mark, right?
Exclamation mark R space 1d600.
Dun, 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 dun. 145.
Second. It's just loading. He's 145. Had him. Okay, you actually you find a potion that's here.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I think it intrigues you because you've never heard of the name of this potion.
Okay.
It is a potion of mayfly's endurance. If anybody knows a mayfly, I believe they only live for 24 hours.
Oh.
The potion gives -4 to constitution checks for a minute.
For a minute.
Actually, wait. That's it at base. So it would be more than that. It would be more of a curse. Someone would have to go to like the hospital wing to get it fixed.
Okay. So I find this potion in the store.
Yeah, yeah. It
Okay.
now you look at the price and you're like, I don't know if I have enough for that. Everybody is gonna roll because we're gonna get our allowance. I want everybody, please, to roll me 1d4. So exclamation point R space 1d4. And a 1d20.
Do we do that in the separate
In the rolling
message?
category.
Can you say that again? What we
Separate message, yes. So we're gonna roll a d4 and a d20. So
right? How do
exclamation
we?
point R.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I see it popping up here. I'll put an example. Okay,
Thanks.
it looks something like this. So the exclamation point R, the exclamation point first makes it so that the bot knows you're talking to it. The R tells it what command it's doing, which is R is for rolling. And then you always have to put a space. And then the 1 in front of the D is the amount of dice you're rolling, because I could go 4 D4s. And the number after the D is how many sides, the dice has.
Cool. I think I did it, so let me know.
And then do 1d20 as well.
All
So
right.
once we
That's
have
so
that,
much fun.
you're going to take the d4. That's the amount of galleons you have. Those are the gold coins. Meanwhile, the d20 is the amount of sickles you have. Wait, did I have that right? I think I messed it up.
Is it
Oh, no.
like
At
times
first
5
level,
for
that's
sickles?
I think no, actually, for sickles, no. This first year we don't times it by anything because we're very, very young. We only have a few galleons.
We're very
So
poor.
like well, actually, you have some of the most money out of anybody. Galleons is the larger currency. It's 17 sickles in a galleon.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna need a converter. I'm horrible with currency. So what do I have based on
I
my
will.
receipt?
Well, no, it is easy because for you have 2 galleons, 12 sickles. That's it.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Who's the richest here?
Now, Jay, I will, because you're a Rosier, I will times your money by 3. So you have 6
Okay.
galleons, and if we times the 8 by 3 too, shit, what's 8 times 3? 8, 16,
24.
24.
24.
So that's 24 sickles. So what's 24 minus 17? Quick, 24, because I just can't do it in my brain right now. 7. So yeah, so you have 7 galleons and 7 sickles to spend. Gregory's probably been given the wallet, He's like, this is as much as he's allowed.
I probably don't even know I have that much money. It's probably infinite bag. I don't know.
As a idea for the Americans, a galleon is kind of like a $10 bill.
Oh,
okay.
That's the easiest way to put it. So a sickle is
So I
really
can afford one parchment paper.
Exactly. It's a weird system
Parents-
anyway.
My
And a
parents
sickle
gave
is
me
how much? In US?
if I were to make it simple in US currency, it would be $10
For this
to
galleon?
yes.
And then the sickles would be what?
Oh, it's like 0.5 cents or something.
is it
We're getting rid of our
17
pennies, so
sickles? Is that right?
okay.
17 sickles to 1 galleon?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. This is the canon bullshit.
my
Which
parents
honestly
gave
I love. I think it's so stupid in the best way.
my parents gave me 1 sickle.
One sickle. Oh,
So they
and
just like
pocket.
here's
Yeah.
literally
That's
just pocket.
Sorry. So and for Danny, that would be like 8 pounds. Is like a galleon.
Okay. Or £7.50, I think.
It says 8.04.
It's gone up. It changes all the time. I hate that. I hate
Yeah.
it.
That's how the economy works. Actually, did you know? Did you know the economy is on more than just like Sundays? It's amazing. I'm just messing with you.
Side chat.
Okay. If you would like, you may roll 2 more d600s for other things that you may find. The potion itself is 11 galleons.
Okay. So I can roll two more 600. Did you say 600? Did I imagine that?
600, yes.
Gosh. 1d600.
Let's just say there's a lot of things you can find.
2, 3,
And
8.
I will use this list for a lot of different things. Oh, one more.
Oh,
Need 2 of them.
sorry.
2 d600.
Space.
I use this list for a lot of things, but when we're at different places, I might use it for. I might read what it is and change it up a bit. Oh, you put an underscore. You messed it up.
Oh, I didn't space it. I wrote space on my notepad like a fool. 1d600. There we go. Oh, 557.
Whoa, that's really high up. Okay, so we got 238. 30. Oh. 238. That's weird. You find reverse scissors. Cutting something only makes the object larger or longer. So, like, if you had a piece of paper and then you cut that piece of paper, the paper would grow longer every time you used it. So you can never cut through.
I never know
then-
how I'd use that, but I love it.
It's weird.
Mm.
And then we got 557. And connected to the scissors, there is a blank piece of parchment that is wet and never seems to dry.
Okay.
You rolled some weird fucking things in here. You rolled 1 very useful item and then 2 just bullshit ones. I love it.
That never dries.
Oh, I wouldn't touch that, Ernisia says. What he said about touching was some of these kind of bestow curse upon contact, so careful.
Right. Okay. I really want to buy something whilst I'm here.
I think the
But,
scissors were, what, 4 galleons?
I only have 3 galleons. I have 3 galleons and 8 sickles, so I'm light.
You should get what I'm coming here for.
What are you getting?
You're starting school soon, same as me, right?
Yeah.
I remember
Yeah.
that right? Well, when you start school, some people like to start stuff. These are hex bags, she says, showing you a little corner of the store that's dedicated to them. They're only 8 sickles apiece. They're little, like, felt pouches that have a symbol that's been drawn on them with, like, a pressed-in chalky substance. And they have, like, a bunch of odd items inside, like little bones and, like, pieces of dried shrubbery and stuff. And she says, take someone's hair, pluck it out, place it in the bag, then place the bag on that person's person, and they'll have some bad luck heading their way. I've seen it in action. My father, when I was testing this out, fell down 4 flights of stairs. He's fine, by the way. He's perfectly
Wow.
fine.
That is See, I'm a first year. I've heard some horror stories. My sister years ago told me, you've got to be a tough person in the first year, otherwise people might take advantage of that. So, not that I'm into hexes. It's not my thing.
Hey, better have it and not need it than need and not have it.
Right. I mean,
fuck
did
most
you say
people
that was 9 sickles? 10 sickles? What did you say? 8 sickles. I mean, I have 8 sickles right now. Maybe it's a good idea just to get it just in case. And yeah, I'm gonna
I think we're gonna be friends, she says, and goes up to the front to buy it.
Okay. I buy it and I
Cha-ching.
feel like I have like almost buyer's remorse, but then a friendship remorse at the same time. And I'm very much like, and I'm almost itching to get out of the shop because I feel very uncomfortable. And I feel like I would say something like, well, back then I saw this guy, he had like purple hair and he had this little elf thing, which I've never seen before, which looks pretty cool if you want to go and poke it or see it or something. And I did see a
Oh,
girl that had purple hair too, and I just I wanna go and maybe get some ice cream.
oh,
Maybe.
Florian Fortescue's? Yeah, I could go for a bite.
Right. Come with me.
Inspiration! Inspiration to Danny! I'll put your little... It'll be done.
Merci.
And we'll fade away from that scene. Okay. Astra. It's your turn.
Sorry, I've been a bit distracted. I don't know if you saw my chat. There's some weather stuff going on down here.
Oh,
Are you
sure.
okay?
So
It sounds
yeah,
really
I'm good.
dramatic. Okay.
It's a tornado watch, so we're waiting for the warning. But I've been keeping my eyes on everything, so been paying attention as I can. But
Oh,
yeah, so I'm in the
magical menagerie.
magic with the animals. Yes,
Indeed. I'm just finding it here. 1 second.
cool.
I swear I had a thing. Did I? Okay. No, it wouldn't be
And that's
there.
where we would get our
Oh no.
familiars, or no?
Yeah. I'm just looking for my notes if I have it kicking around. Not seeing it though. Maybe it's in phase 2. Oh, I went past phase 1. There it is. All right. So I think like a big thing to know out of character before we begin this is Astra. You are technically not actually allowed to have a pet. This is a new Hogwarts thing. So you're not allowed to have a pet until you are taking uh, care of magical creatures, which I think the teachers quickly realized that having a bunch of 12-year-olds run around with pets for which they are not trained on how to actually look after is
Fair point.
not a good way to do things. On top of that, there were multiple security concerns that kind of came out after Harry's whole generation. And so, yeah, you're technically not allowed, but that is a school policy. That's not a me policy. So if you want to
Okay.
break the rules, you can, but yeah.
Yeah. Let me get that transfiguration spell learned, and I'll turn it into a book or something when I'm at school.
I've had lots of people do it. Stepping
Can
into
I?
Hmm?
Sorry.
I was going to
Go
start
ahead.
the description if you'd like
Yeah.
it.
Go ahead.
Do you have a question?
No.
Okay. Stepping into Magical Menagerie feels like entering a jungle of excitement. A symphony of squawks, calls, and roars, and even more peculiar noises fill the air, punctuated by flashes of color, and various magical creatures flutter, scamper, and slither around their respective habitats. You can hear a bright sound right to your right, and can see sitting on a perch, or not no cage, is a very tall brown augury, which is known as like an Irish phoenix. So they're kind of like an ugly version of a phoenix. Kind of like has this large eye that looks at you from one side, and you see the nameplate. It says Bell is his name. So he squawks at you from one side, and you can smell the faint scent of dragon liver and other mystical feeds that fill the air. A witch coos at a cage of purring measles and other cats, while a young wizard gazes in awe at that big brown phoenix-looking thing. Do approach the crops with caution; they're a little nippy today. warns a shopkeeper as he levitates a squeaking rat into a waiting snake cage. And Astra, I'm going to kind of give you a little bit of a go. On the right-hand side, there are cages that have with lots of different animals in them. In the middle, there's sort of this like little biome as well as smaller cages on the front and back. So it sort of looks like a swamp. There's like a water area and there's like tall reeds, and you can kind of like bend over and put your hand into it potentially. One of those kinds of enclosures. And then on the left-hand side, on the farthest side, there is a tank way at the back corner, and then a bunch of glass cages. The ones that are set in the wall like a pet store, and they have dogs and cats and snakes and others. Where do you go?
I'm I was initially drawn to the cats and the what are they called? Measles? Are those
Measles, yeah. So
is
you
that
would have a
the
good
thing?
understanding of what an easel is, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
You run over in that direction, and it's just filled to the brim with so many different colors. And like the cats, you have black cats, white cats. You have orange cats and speckled ones, like normal. Little kittens as well that are like um, um, up on the glass, looking directly at you. But then the Neasels are odd. Seeing them in action, their cage is much larger. You see one of them laying down and is like licking its paw right now on a rise, and another one is pacing around the middle. And this thing turns and immediately stops looking at you, and you actually see it look you up and down. There's this like weird intelligence to its eyes. The ears have a little bit of that tuft at the very top that you see in like lynxes and whatnot. The tail as well is that same length of a house cat, but then it kind of gets wider at the end. Very very odd. And it is quite a bit larger as well. It's on the larger sizes, like maybe the size of a small cheetah. Because actually cheetahs aren't that big. I don't know if you guys know this. I was very surprised when I learned. I'm like, oh, they're not that big. They're actually
That's
not
really
even
surprised.
considered big cats. According to science, they're not. They're not in the same
Oh,
family. They're considered small cats. Anyway,
dang. They got Plutoed. That sucks.
basically. um
That's rough.
Yeah, those are the Neasels, and they also come in different colors. Like there is like a deep, like purpley one too. Now the Neasels themselves are worth 10 galleons, so
Darn.
very very
Well,
expensive for those kinds.
yeah, I think Astra's gonna be looking around and resisting the urge to pet everything because she's been warned by the shopkeep to be careful. Um, but
Next to you,
yeah,
you can
she's
hear a
immediately drawn
voice.
to that. Go ahead.
You can hear a voice next to you. Um, you hear the voice of a girl. She says, "Oh, I have a sudden. Uh, I might sneeze.
Look at a light.
Oh, I hate that. You know when it's on the edge and you're like, I don't know.
Look at a light.
Look at a light.
Look right into a light. It sometimes helps.
There you go. Um, so you hear this voice saying, I don't think she gets adopted soon. Every time I come by here, she's pacing.
Oh
Oh,
no.
sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. You look to your right and can see a girl with long blonde hair. She's a bit taller than you. Um, she has these like little glasses on the brim of her nose, circular.
Oh, cute.
So she says, "Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. I think I was just sort
No
of
worries.
thinking aloud." She's very
Yeah,
pretty.
it's hard to see all these animals in cages. I hope they all get good homes as well. And I love your glasses.
Oh, um, thank you. They're actually mostly hand-me-downs. They're my grandmother's. Um,
Oh,
and
nice.
not nice to meet you. My my name is.
Oh, my name is Wilhelmina, but most people call me Billy. She puts a hand out to you.
Nice to meet you.
I haven't seen you in here before.
Yes, I'm actually new. I'm starting this year, so I'm kind of gathering with my group to get our supplies.
Oh, you're a first year. I'm a first year as well.
Wow, cool.
Lots of my
Do you
brothers
have,
and sisters say that it's the easiest year, but there's always so many firsts. I'm not sure if that's going to be quite the case for me.
oh no, how many siblings do you have?
Mm, More than I keep track of.
Oh
She's got a
goodness.
lot. I think, like, if I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, she's got 1, 2, 3, 4. She's got like 5 siblings.
And are you the youngest, Billy?
Is it that easy to tell? She chuckles nervously.
Yeah, I understand. I'm an only child, so it's we're kind of in a similar boat where the focus is on us a lot.
Um, and she says, "Oh, maybe I was born to have a big family then. I don't think I'd be able to handle it. All eyes on me all the time." Have you seen the fire salamanders?
Haven't.
She will take a few steps to the back, and that little like tank that's in the back, it's separated from others. She points down, and you can see this glowing red from underneath the water. Looking over into the water's surface, you see something rippling. So you look at the side. The glass is somewhat algaed over, but inside you see a salamander about the size of a palm. A few of them in there that are glowing almost like magma. You can see air bubbles like rising from them because they're boiling the water that touches them. And one of them swims up toward the surface where you see something bobbing. There's a few red chili peppers, and it just sucks it down under and then scurries away. I never seen one before. I was surprised when I saw that they had a whole shipment of them.
That's incredible. Are they your favorite?
Ooh, I don't think I'd be able to pick a favorite, except maybe like I've always really been into alchemies, but I doubt you find an alchemy in here. That would be illegal, actually. Fairly certain.
I'm unfamiliar with your alchemies.
Big sort of like winged snakes. They have a beak though, and they have a very amazing ability called chromapatesis, where they're able to change size to suit their environment. So when they're outside, they can be the size of a building, and then if you can put them in like a teapot, and they'll be the size of a little mouse. And that's yeah, that, that's kind of what they're
That
known
sounds
for.
really cool. What a
Really?
neat animal. Thanks for telling me about them.
Oh, you don't have to humor me. I know I can kind of go on and on about these things.
Like, I completely understand. I can get hyperfixated as well.
What was your name? I'm not sure if I
My
got it.
name's Astra. Astra Lovegood.
Oh, lovely. Hi, Shemai. Um, y- um, I already introduced myself. She's like starting to shake a little bit.
Oh no.
She seems
It's
really
okay.
nervous.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous too, being my first year. I think that's totally normal.
Yeah. Did you say Lovegood though?
Yes.
You, is your family the one that does the Quibbler?
Yes. Yes.
Well, again, it wouldn't be your family, but extended family, right?
My dad works with the editor. Yes.
I thought I saw that name somewhere. Also, when I got my wand, there's another. Billy! Billy! You can hear from the other side. Oh, that's my brother Tarquin. We're gonna go get our cauldrons now. You coming? Or am I gonna wait another half hour? No, I'll be there. Sorry. It was very nice. Very nice to meet you, Astra. Um,
Nice to meet you as well.
I'll see you on the
I hope
train.
you get your favorite animal someday when we're allowed to.
Oh, great. I mean, you need a magical creature license in order to do anything like that. Standard like class A or B, I think might be in the Billy. I'm sorry. I'm coming.
Sorry
She
to keep you.
leaves. Is there anything that you would like to purchase, Astra? Obviously, measles are worth a lot. A regular cat is worth 5 galleons.
Okay. So I
A
think
whole cat.
Astra would take
Owls
on
are across the way.
reinforcement and
Owls, I
owls.
think, are the
I do know
only
about that.
creature that you're actually allowed to have because they're used for mail, and then they look after themselves. But that would be across the street at Ilops Owl Emporium. But if you want one, you can definitely get one.
Okay. Yeah, my top picks are like tied between is it a Neasler?
A
I never can say
Neasel,
it right.
which is too much
Neasel.
money for what you have.
Yes. A cat or an owl. I do love owls. They
The
are perched
owls.
in my office everywhere. So
There is, if you wanted to get a small owl, like a younger owl, you could get it for 3 galleons. It's actually the older ones that are more coveted because they understand flight patterns and places better.
okay.
Yeah.
So I'd have to be persuasive and see if they'll take 2 gallons. Unless I'm gonna need them for
Roll a
something
persuasion
else.
check. Roll a persuasion check. So you can do this from the website. You can just click on
Okay.
persuasion as long as the edit is off and click roll it.
All right, let me set that one. Persuasion. Oh gosh. All right, roll it. Thanks. That's a no.
All right.
Why did it roll charisma? Oh, never mind. I see it.
What did you roll?
An 8.
An 8. Yeah, it is.
So they kindly say like, "That's cute," but no.
They're like, oh, maybe it's like someone from the South. Bless your heart.
Well, I'm wondering if I could volunteer to help
Roll what?
with the cost. I'm wondering if you guys ever need volunteers to help take care of the animals that I could do to help work towards that.
Oh, okay.
I
Here's
thought
what I'll
about
say.
offering to
Here's what I'll say.
volunteer. Okay.
Later on in the campaign, after like a few episodes, we're gonna have a thing called downtime. You have 3 downtime activities, means you can like work on things. If you want to right now dedicate one of yours to trying to get a job and making some money, then you can make a persuasion check right now.
Okay. Yeah, that would be interesting.
Cool. So you can
So
make it,
that
but
would be
one
volunteering
of
or
your
working with the
activities
animal.
must be volunteering, yeah.
Okay.
Or getting a job. Make a persuasion check to see if you can get a job at Ilops Owl Emporium.
Oh my gosh. Having none of my business. I rolled a 3.
Aw.
They'll pay me to leave, is what I'm hearing.
Lemon. Lemon just gave you advantage.
Oh, thank you, Lemon. So that means I
Lemon,
roll again.
you roll again. Good luck.
Thank you.
Very nice of him.
11. Okay.
Oh, Nick gave advantage to Edward as well on his next check.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Nick.
Yeah, that was a while ago, I think. What did you say, Astra? What'd you get?
I got an 11. So I also thought about
I'll give
volunteering
it.
at the other shop too.
Yep,
But
I will give it. To you. With an 11, that's not normally enough to get one. So you are just volunteering. You won't make any money. But what you do get
that's fair.
is any owl of your choice. So this is completely up to you, Bree, to design the owl that you end up getting.
Oh, okay.
If you can do that right now, or you can take some time with it. Your call.
I'll take some time with it.
Lovely.
So I would get the owl in a year or when
No, you get it
the
right now.
downtime? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna-
advance payment for your volunteering services.
Okay, perfect. Yeah,
You
I'll
like
get an owl.
do like the job that they don't
it's hard to get to pay someone even to do, and that's like cleaning out all of the owl pellets, like
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Cute.
I'm gonna name my owl Stargazer.
Oh my gosh, that's okay. You're killing me. You're killing me. Um, all right. Next, we are doing Jay and Edward. One second. Look at it now.
It's like we can only pay you in owls. Sorry.
We can only pay you in owls. This is like the owl that they didn't want. They were like, yeah, it's sickly. It's gonna die next week. Here you go. Edward J. The moment you push open the heavy ancient doors of Flourish and Blots, you are met with a deep musty smell of parchment and ink, an aroma that carries centuries of knowledge and wisdom. Tall, haphazard stacks of books wobble precariously from floor to ceiling, creating a maze of literature. In fact, it's quite overcrowded. The overflow of books spills onto narrow, creaky aisles, obstructing every path. People of all ages bustle all around, some poring over titles, others engaged in them, or hushed conversations about the latest books. There's this kind of constant buzz as pages are turned and the crowded footfalls from all around. In fact, it's so overcrowded because you're in like the first year rush that you can see the very young and underpaid very few people who are working here right now. There's a guy up at the till. People are trying to ask him questions from one side. Where do I find the book? When do you guys clean this up? And someone else is trying to check out. You'll find curses and counter curses just down there. Third stack on the left. Please don't crowd. He's yelling out. He looks very frazzled, and it looks as though you're going to have to fight to find your book in all this mess. Jay, from behind you, somebody accidentally bumps into you because you kind of have to stop at the crowd. Edward.
Uh, oh. Sorry about that. You can see this place is, well, it's as busy as usual, it seems.
Excuse me, before we continue, can I have your name?
Edward Hawthorne, Mr.
Do we know
Rosier?
Hawthorne?
And Edward, what's your blood status?
Pure blood.
Hawthorne family first moved to Great Britain at the start of the 12th century.
Oh, perfect. His eyes light up from that disdain he was obviously giving you from the hustle and bustle, and just goes, of course, I've heard of
House
Edwin Hawthorne. Yes, thank you, Greg. Of course, I've heard much. Pip, cheerio, you're here for books as well, of course, right?
Edward just got a grin on his face, like, I don't know if this dude's trying to be funny or if he's this genuine right now.
Jay,
like
this would be a lot better if you actually paid attention during your homeschooling.
I pay attention as much as necessary. I mean, you're there writing my notes, so I've got everything in here.
Yes, I'm also yes, I'm also reading them back to you most days. I will go and see if I can find your books. If you can find even just the first 3, that'll be enough. We might be able to get out of here before the hour is over.
I suppose I could help the help. I joke, of course. I will find these books. Did you have the list? I've lost it.
I have my list right here. If Gregory, is it?
Indeed.
Well,
I'll give you like a little bow.
Thank you. You can take care of it. I'll have my list so I can help him with the books that we'll be getting, and you can take the list and get the rest of his books. Does that sound fine?
I think that sounds lovely. Ooh. Jay.
Interesting. Oh, yes, of course.
I think you may have found a friend. Don't
what?
bungle it up.
Of course, I make those all the time. Yes,
They'll walk off.
Edward, we should go. It's getting a bit musty here. I can smell the pour.
Love it, love it, love it, love it.
Oh,
It's your house elf. Like, it's just so someone befitting your status is just so weird, unaccompanied. You can tell me more about yourself as you walk.
oh yes. Simple. My parents have entrusted me to be able to look after myself should I need to. But a house elf is a good thing to have
Aren't
when
they? They're
needed.
just so kind and so helpful, and they love what they do too. It's so nice, like a little friend.
Yes.
As we can tell, there's going to be a lot of character development for Jay down the road here.
Oh, I'm gonna love seeing Jay interact with some people.
Uh-huh. And
Is this your
so,
first
oh yeah,
time in Diagon Alley, Jay?
Hmm, my first time mostly unattended. With my family sister you've obviously heard of. It's been a bit rough recently, but being able to finally be let loose and do what I want and find what I need and become what I will become. It's just so exhilarating. I'm finally able to set off on my own destiny. And you?
Yes. I've been able to go to Diagon Alley by myself once or twice. One time was a little more hectic than even this right now, but that's a story for another day.
Oh, do tell.
Let's just say it involved the captain of the Hollyhead Harpies, an autograph, and some fireworks, and it was quite the show.
Bueno
Oh,
Jones. That's the name of the
yes.
captain.
Yep.
Yes, I know these things. Yes, interesting.
But let's start looking for books. Let's see. The first one on our list should be Standard Book of Spells, Grade 1, of course. I don't know why I didn't just take my sister's copy. That would have been smart.
And
And
everybody, please roll investigation. Well, it's like university. They like change like a single word every year, so you have to buy the newest
a
copy.
new edition, and they're all by the instructor. Oh, I
Yeah.
hate it.
Yeah.
Okay. I think it's r/this and investigation. You said.
Funny enough, A History of Magic, which is a big one by Bathilda Bagshot. I mean, Bathilda Bagshot's in the movie. She writes that book about no. Oh right, she helped the journalist woman
Rita?
Rita write a book about Dumbledore after his death.
Oh,
And
how do I
that's when
roll
Harry
it?
found out that he was like super racist when he was younger.
Imagine being racist. It could not be me.
It couldn't possibly be me.
How do you roll investigation like that?
So if you on the website, on the right-hand side, you'll see all your skills. You find investigation. They're sorted by what stat they're connected to. So you can just go down to intelligence, click it,
Investigation.
and then click roll it.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, way to go, buddy.
But he's full of himself, but he's got the ability to back it up.
Yeah,
it's a 24.
Walks the walk. 24, nice for Jay.
Oh wait,
and
it gave me advantage. Should I use that now?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, Edward. This is your chance. Slightly better, 14.
All right. So, Jay, your journey finds you all around the store. I think that mostly you are kind of people watching, see how you have lived so long away from many others. You're the kinds of people that you surround yourself with, carefully handcrafted by your parents, chosen, or parent, and coming all around, seeing these people being kind of alone for the first time is a new experience. People are so odd, much different than you ever see at home. Always people with their necks held high. They're always orating a book or teaching you as a tutor. And now there's people gossiping and people laughing with each other. In a way, it's kind of weird. And you are able to find the one or two books you need to. Meanwhile, I think this check also applies to your house elf. So your house elf is like fucking on the ball. Just like appears over here. Sorry, this one's mine. Disappears and ends up finding a bunch of the stuff around the store. Edward, you don't have a house elf to help you out. And so
I can be left on my own. I don't need to be watched.
as you look around the
Unfortunately, you're not.
store, you're able to find a few different ones, but you keep failing to find the standard book of spells. This one should be the easiest one to find, and you're a little frustrated by how unkept it's all been. And when you're just about ready to just give up and go to secondhand bookstore or just get it from your sister, there is a thud. Oh, someone groans behind you. Someone just bumped into you.
Turn around, see who it is.
Terribly sorry. I'm just trying to find my way to the back. They said
Excuse
they
me,
had...
can we have your name?
Jay, I'm separating you from the scene for a minute.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, just me and Edward. It's all good. It's all good. I wasn't clear about that.
You're good, Jay.
So he says, they said they had books on special order. Wait, do you work here?
No, I don't. I'm 11 years old. Why do you think I work here?
I didn't. You quickly realize why.
I did it
Ian, out of
again.
character, already knows. You can see this boy. He's got kind of middle-parted blonde hair, and he holds on like a staff. And you see his eyes are glazed over white, almost like a cataract. He is blind. Mine are more in special order. I'm not great with crowds. Sorry, I couldn't tell.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize that you
But-
were.
Wait, you're 12?
Yeah. Are you starting in first year at Hogwarts as well?
Yeah. And like as this is happening, Jay, you can see Edward is talking with somebody.
I'd like to see how the people interact and conversate, whatever that means.
Well, if
I
you
want-
wanted to enter the scene, you absolutely can, like you were before.
Yeah, I've got my books already. I've got the 2 books I was tasked to find hard enough doing myself. I'd like to walk in and be like, oh, hello there. You must be
Nolan.
Nolan.
Anderson, which you would actually note to be a highborn name.
A highborn.
You know, pure blood.
Okay. Oh, Anderson. Hello. I'm glad we got to be acquainted here.
Reacquainted. Have we met before?
Yes, we have. I remember. Gregor,
What's-
do you remember when? Oh,
What's your name? You turned
Wait,
Gregor? Oh, he's not there. He's getting your books.
I'm just not used to being alone. I'm Jay Rosier. I'm sure you've heard of me, or at least my family.
Oh, yeah, I think one time. Man, that was forever ago. What were we, 5 years old?
Yeah,
You sound like you've grown quite a bit since then.
a bit. I'm 11 now.
So, little note. We did change it up a little bit. I know canon is 11, but I've changed it to 12 for various reasons. We want to be older near the 7th years, so we just bumped it up in age. And you always, no matter when you want your birthday to be on your own, we age up essentially in the mid-year. So once we go over a semester to the second semester, we are now 13, and then 13 at the start of next year, and then 14. So we kind of do it like that.
So I'm soon to be 13 after the mid semester. So let me. I'm 12 already.
Yeah, Gregory's walking by. You're 12, right?
12, yes.
And
Right.
Apologies, Nolan. Edward Hawthorne. Do you need? You said you have books on
Shake
special
your
order.
Yeah, they're just in the back, but I keep finding the sides mostly. I keep getting turned around here. Would you happen to help me?
Yeah, of course. Said toward the back. Hmm.
There should be
Looks a
some
little.
kind of door. He'll hold your elbow.
Uh,
Lead the way.
All right, don't worry. I'll make sure we get there.
I hold your other
Jay,
elbow.
taking up
Yes,
so
let's
much
go.
space right now.
Jay also holds your elbow. Is that what you said?
Yeah,
We're
this is what
taking up.
this is what friends do, right? I'm making
That's
friends.
so
That's what we
funny.
do.
I'm making friends.
I'm
This
a
is what we
socialite
do.
too, right?
Oh boy.
Get your heart
all
up,
the
father.
space. All the space being taken up.
Mhm.
All right, let's go. So these special books, I guess they'll be ones you can read. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I sure as hell hope so. Nolan says with a little chuckle. In the back, you find a table. It has a bunch of mound of books on it that have not been put away. And then behind that, there's a door that's already open. You see someone walking past in sort of the back room. One of the employees has a long stack of books that actually moves away from your view from the doorway into the vaulted ceiling above. And they're walking past them. They kind of double take, noticing you guys standing there. Just 1 second. They kind of
Uh,
move off away from sight. You hear a heavy thud, and then they come back. You guys need any help? It's been really busy today.
I can tell, but our friend here, Nolan Anderson, requires a special set of books for Hogwarts, special ordered.
Yeah, should just be under Nolan, just like you said. Let me check. Looks like he goes like right behind the door. There's some kind of paper that he's looking through. Anderson, got you. Not a Nolan though. Your mother's name? And I have to quickly remember her name. Fuck.
That's a crazy name.
Huck Anderson, yes, his mother.
I can't remember his mother's name. Damn it. Why did I do this to myself?
Man, fuck
Your,
Anderson.
your father's name, he says, because I remember that one. Henry. And he nods. I'll be right. I'll be just a second. And he moves off into the back room. Thanks. It was nice being reacquainted, Jay. And it was nice meeting you, Edward. I appreciate the help.
Yes, of course. I love to help. I look around for Gregor. Friends, he says very loud.
You're not sure if Gregory has heard you.
I'm not sure if he's even here anymore.
Yeah.
You seem to be having a good. You seem to have found your books quite quickly, Jay. Have to admit, I'm surprised. It seemed like Gregory would be the one to do it.
Oh,
That's when
Okay.
he appears.
All right, Mr. Rosier, I have most of your books here. I just couldn't quite find. Oh, you have magical theory already. Perfect. I'll take it out over here.
Puts it away, and you notice halfway through your sentence, Edward, that indeed Gregory has grabbed all of his books for the most part.
Yes, I did find most of my books myself. Thank you. It's a bit grueling, it's a bit hard being so good, but when you're a Rosier and you've got places to be and stars to reach, you got to make it there. It's fully unaware of just like the dissonance between two books and like the stack of like several the elf-sized stack of books that they're already gotten.
Yeah, it's
just
like
so
the
hard.
size of the house elf is the amount of books that they have.
And he just stacks on top, just like, oh, this is normal.
Oh, a house elf. Hi. I don't think I've ever met a house elf before. Nolan says.
Oh, well, pleasure. Your name?
Nolan Anderson.
Oh. Oh, lovely to meet.
You see this kind of like hesitation almost with your house elf. And then a second later, you can hear Nolan, Nolan, yelling out over the crowd, and his mother comes barreling through. Where on earth have you been? We have been looking everywhere. I have been sick. And Nolan kind of looks up. I was just grabbing books, Mom. You can't just walk away like that. You know our rules. I didn't walk away, Mom. You guys weren't there. And like, there's this little like argument that starts, and she looks around and sees the two of you. Oh, hello. And
Oh.
then there's this like little gasp as she sees Jay. Hmm,
Hello, Madam Anderson.
pleasure to meet both of you.
Oh.
Nolan. Oh, you actually
Oh.
got them.
Oh, Mrs. Anderson.
They helped me.
I have to apologize. I wrote to Nolan earlier in the week about potentially meeting him here at Flourish and Blots to get up our books, but I guess he forgot to mention it. I'm sorry that we didn't get that communicated to you clearly. I should have remembered to send the letter. Apologies.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
All right,
That's our
Edward.
Slytherin.
24 total.
Yes, sir.
Damn. I'm quickly finding Nolan's mother's name. as
Good
well.
lying. Finally.
We're gonna get it quite along.
Oh, it's not there.
Ravenclaw and House Slytherin are hot.
Don't worry, Nolan will make the perfect witness or alibi. It's like, yeah, I saw him the whole time. It's like, wait a minute.
Wait a second.
It's gonna eat away at me. I'm gonna shoot Jess a message and ask her. Nolan's mom's name.
Funny
Are
is,
you gonna say I'm gonna shoot his mom?
No.
Give me a name.
I'm giving.
apologies.
I'm shooting a message to my assistant to be like, you know this better than me. She's already typing.
Apologies, Mrs. Anderson. Avada Kedavra.
Thank you. I knew it was an L name. Linnea is her name. Now, Jay, you might realize, with just your kind of common knowledge, if that's Linnea, she has kind of like a strawberry blonde hair. She has not. She's been estranged from the Anderson family for quite a long time. Yeah. So
Oh,
apparently that's why the house elf was like, "Oh, Nolan Anderson, Linnea's kid." So like they after he was 5, they don't show up to parties. They don't do any of that.
would I have known that?
Yeah, you know it. Yeah.
Okay, okay, so Madam Anderson, and then remembering, Madam Anderson. Oh, it's starting to
Rottier.
come together.
Well, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much, Edward. Jay, let's head out. Come on.
Oh, actually,
Grab him by the arm. Oh wait! Oh crap! I forgot you were making the deception check. Sorry, I forgot because I got distracted by your name. Edward, you said that she would have reacted, by saying, "Oh, did he now? Already making friends? It must have slipped my mind. Yeah, slip your mind, huh? All right. I won't stop you for that. Did you find him? Did you?" Henry comes out of the side. Oh, Nolan, good. There's a younger looking Nolan next to him, little blonde hair kid. Can we go get ice cream now? Yeah, in a second, Zach. Yeah, we were just heading out. I think Nolan's gonna be hanging out with his friends though.
Yeah. Oh, and don't worry about who will be watching over us. We have Professor Milne from Hogwarts, and my sister should actually be somewhere in Diagon Alley. We said we would meet somewhere later.
Oh, lovely.
You remember Celine, don't you?
Could make a history check. Of course. She doesn't.
Oh, don't worry. She's a 5th year at Hogwarts now. She is very responsible. She will make sure that we are well behaved and on time.
And I think Linnea like turns to Henry, and Henry goes, "Your call." I like the sound of that. Okay, we're going to meet Obscurus Books at 8 p.m. Right, and I'll take those. She takes the bun. Oh, the person. He didn't have his books yet. From behind, the person's like, "Here's your books," and Mr. Anderson, I'll take them. Henry comes over and takes them, and The man like kind of takes a big sigh looking at the state of the store, and then you can hear a sudden thud and the sound of 1,000 books falling behind him. Oh,
Hide a
Oh,
shuffle. Dang it! I wanted to do that.
and yeah, our scene will fade as Linnea heads out with Zach to go get some ice cream. And you guys are, having found your books, stepping out into the main thoroughfare. Kind of saved my ass there, Edward.
Oh,
Oh,
just to
damn it.
let you.
No swearing in first year. You saved my butt there, Edward.
Well, just to let you know that that was a lie, right?
Yeah, I'm fairly certain that we're not pen pals. So,
Yeah, that makes an
although we
interesting.
could be, I could
That
get
makes
you
an
my
interesting.
address.
That makes an interesting question, actually. If I sent you a letter, do you have it? How do you get it translated at that point?
I mostly have someone read it out to me. Unless, of course, you've taken the time to do the indentation for Braille.
No, I have not.
I'm really glad that my mother overlooked that little fact. I feel like half the time she forgets that I'm blind, and then when we're in public, she can't stop remembering it.
Oh, and just to let you know, that thing about my sister was a complete lie. I don't want to run into her here. Well, I don't need her hounding me about making sure I stay on schedule. I'm here to see if I can't have a little fun before I get to Hogwarts.
Well, I'm sure Jay and I will keep an eye out, right?
right. He's with the. It's a bit more apprehension, realizing the difference in class now.
Nolan,
Yes.
was that it? Nolan, you're clever. I like it.
I think it still went over Jay's head, though.
I don't understand. I mean,
You'll get
I
it in a few
understand. I
minutes.
get it.
And Nolan will give you a little, kind of like a friendly, like smack, which was not something that people in your circles would do. So it's like, what just happened? Is this friendly demeanor? Is he challenging me to a fight?
For grocery, is this a challenge? Is this a duel? He didn't even throw down his glove. I was assaulted.
Jay, I think it's a common colloquial interaction. Something, it's good
Oh,
news.
bless you.
If
Close
only
enough.
Nolan could see my face, he'd just be like, "Am I
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
right? Doesn't
Gesundheit
get
to
it."
you too. You guys walk out, and step out onto the main area. 1 second.
We believe that's not the first time I've done a faux pas with Nolan about seeing.
Oh yeah. That's how it is.
I've had to
Some
help my
people. What's even
myself
more
out.
funny is when someone thinks they've done a faux pas and it's not. It's like I'll be seeing you later, and then they're like, oh no, and he's like, you can see me. That's perfectly fine.
It's like me every time I interact with Nolan. It's like, "See you later." Ah.
Nolan has a good humor about it. And he'll head off with you guys wherever you're going. But stepping out from your respective stores, so Astra to even Sylvie finding her way back to Diagon Alley, you're welcomed by the captivating view of Diagon Alley. The sun-dappled cobblestones gleam, leading your gaze toward the bustling storefronts and chattering crowds. When suddenly, there's a commotion. Hey! You hear someone's voice yell. As you turn to see it, you see someone come barreling through the crowd, smashing straight toward you. Edward, Jay, Sylvie, Astra. Because Sylvie, to go back to ice cream, you would actually have to kind of pass this group, so you're here too. I want all of you guys to make me a dexterity saving throw. Those are found in the
Okay.
middle of your character sheet.
A dexterity saving throw?
Correct.
We're just hitting no advantage, no disadvantage, just roll it.
Just roll it. Yep.
Just
Oh
roll
my
it.
gosh. Finally. A decent roll.
Okay, let's see here.
Astra is damn.
Finally, where was that when I wanted an owl or a cat?
Right? You could have got money, man.
I got a
Money.
measle. Dang it.
Straight cash.
Oh wait, Edward's at 21. Is that?
Huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
21.
yeah.
19.
Yeah, Edward got 21. So Edward's like, whoa, moves out of the way.
I'm gonna
Oh,
grab
yeah.
Nolan and be like, "Whoa, let's move!
Yeah, you can pull him.
Watch out! Ah, dang it!"
And then Astra also, I feel like Astra's just like standing very nicely in here and then like sees this and just like sidesteps. Meanwhile, Jay and Sylvie. It's like I have to get right there. There we go. Jay and Sylvie. There is a hefty bang, and anything you guys are holding that you've purchased or gotten so far, like the cauldron that Sylvie was having earlier, that goes flying. Jay, all of your books just flutter all around, falling on the ground, and all of you are now down on your asses. And the boy who barreled into you looks up too. He's on the ground. He rubs his temple, looks up at all of you guys through dark, messed up hair. He squints and tries to find his glasses nearby. Putting them back on, he looks at you. And Jay, you get a look at this boy. Make me... Actually, I don't even think it's needed for you, Jay. You know this boy. You know him because your family doesn't like his family. You know this as Wilfred Gideon.
Oh.
He looks up at you here, and he goes to speak. You can almost hear the start of an apology. Sorry. But then over the top of the crowd, you can hear, Wilfred! Wilfred, get back here! Oh, crap! The boy yells, kicks up to his feet, and runs further off into the crowd. All your shit's everywhere. He's gone.
And not even the courtesy to help pick it up. Those Gideons. Are you quite all right? Actually, he wouldn't ask that. He'd ask that first. Your name to, I think, Sylvie.
Yes, her name before you help her up. My goodness.
Yeah.
Are we still on the floor at this point, or have we got?
Yeah, you're on the floor. It all happened very
Okay.
quickly.
So like, my name. I'm Sylvie.
Sylvie.
Oh, I want to do something really evil. Do I have permission? Do I ask for permission? I want to do something. Okay. So we're on the floor, and I've obviously come back with my hex bag, right? And I'm just curiosity. We're both on the floor. I kind of remember Jay from before, thinking, do I like him? I don't know. And as we're on the floor, I'm just over here, and there's a slight hair that I see on his blazer on his shoulder, and I just quickly take it.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Oh gosh, I hope I get it.
And inspiration, actually, to Danny here. I think you might already have it.
What I doing? So I'm going on the website for this, aren't I?
Yeah, looks like you already have it. But Danny just did something that everybody is able to do and come up with a little detail that I didn't say. There being a hair on him, that's just fine. That's perfectly fine. And you guys have the creative liberty to do that.
Oh,
what did we get? Natural 20? You got a nat 20! We got a critical success over here. And so, Sylvie, I feel like, yeah, you kind of, Jay, suddenly there's a hand on you at one point. You're so off-put by that you don't notice her pluck a little hair off of you and stand up to her feet. He asked you your name, Sylvie?
Oh, my name's Sylvie. Hey, I'm waiting for you to help me up.
Sylvie, right. Sorry, this is just important. He
just stares looking down. I feel like
he's
at
not
that point...
standing up. Keep me staying down on the ground, waiting for Gregor to help him up, because that's what people are for.
He's a foot tall,
Yeah.
Gregory.
Yeah.
It's not...
and it's
Now-
his job.
To help the poor.
Hey,
Um,
I'll help you with your books. That's okay. I mean, I'm already down here, so you're up there and I'm here. I'll just. How
that's
many of
when
these are
Professor
yours?
Milne, who was gathering everybody over toward him and noticed a few people were gone. Oh, wait, no, Ernesia would have been there too. So never
Yes.
mind. She'll enter the scene, not Milne. Whoa, Sylvia, do you have a concussion? How many fingers am I holding up?
Three.
You're fine. She'll help you up. Turn around. Who's this?
This is Jay. Jay.
Sup, Jay? And she will look around at all the books. She'll pick up like
Okay.
2 of them and hand them to you. And then Gregory, I think, was like trailing behind. What on earth happened? I was gone for 3 seconds.
Oh, well, the wheel's in constant motion, Gregory. As I had motion fell downward and need assistance, please.
And they will start to put them all into like into a bag. Jay, what's your passive perception?
My PP is.
Do we have to say it like that? Do we have to?
That's the shorthand of it.
Yeah, it's definitely the
Yeah.
shorthand.
It's just efficient. It's only
Want that in the t-shirt.
13. My PP is efficient. It's 13.
13. That is high enough. I'm you know what? I'm putting Chris in horny jail.
Oh, first
So-
one.
Oh,
First one of the campaign to end up there.
See you
Welcome
Congrats.
later,
to horny
bro.
jail, Jay.
Congrats. I've
Um,
never been.
Yep.
He's got my ticket.
And so what this is I think like he can't see like a lot of the server now, but he can see, or you should be able to see the horny jail chat. And in order to be this is a compendium of everyone who's ever been here. You'll see Nick, who was here earlier and gave Edward an advantage. He is kind of a constant companion of this place. And you must send a funny GIF in order to be let out.
I've only heard
It's quite a funny
legends.
GIF. You can see
Horny
you can see Jess, who I was messaging earlier, was the last person to end up in horny jail. Anyway, what were you saying?
Jay was supposed to notice something.
Right. Jay, you notice a man moving past who you would immediately know who it is upon sight alone. I had it right there. You can see this man in a long, like, extra overcoat on top of what he's wearing in this picture. Pinstriped ministry robes moving through the crowd, calling out for Wilfred. This is Mr. Magnus Gideon. And your family doesn't like him because he is the commissioner for the Oars, the head commissioner.
Okay, sorry, I'm just writing this down. Hearing and noticing, understanding this, he quickly this whole helpless damsel in distress thing done. Gets up by himself, dusts himself off, goes to gather his books, and makes himself as presentable as possible because he can't exactly look downtrodden against his ops.
Absolutely. And Magnus, looking over the way, does meet the gaze of this school group and moves past that. Wilfred! And he's off. You guys, Ernesia helps you to your feet. Hi. Ernesia, but you can call me Ernie if you want.
Understood. Thank you, Ernie.
Ernesia
Jay.
Green, if that matters to you.
Green.
Which is
Green.
the name that you would know.
Of course, I know the Greens. Right, Gregor? He's gonna be so screwed at school.
No.
Oh, right. Well, thank you for your help.
Oh, yeah, totally. Not an issue. Not an issue at all. She's going to move over and like pat down Edward for a second. You okay? Wait,
Yeah.
Edward, you got out of the way, right?
I grabbed Nolan to get out of the way too.
Yeah, it's like you okay? You look really frightened. And Sylvie, you can see her like pat, doot, take a hair.
Oh, you son of a gun.
Sylvie and I were just about to go and get ice cream. Oh, where all of you guys been? We're getting going. Who are you? Milne says. Ernesia Green, you are? Professor at Hogwarts. Professor Milne. Come on, guys, let's go. Say goodbye to the weird girl. I'm not weird. I have fun, I guess. And Sylvie, if you wanted to get rid of Ernesia, she's gone now. This is an opportunity.
Bye.
Nolan,
Milne.
that was funny. You should have seen it.
You know, I am blind, but there is one thing I'm not.
Is it stupid?
Well, okay, there's two things I'm not. Deaf. Who is that boy?
Wilfred. I think I'm pureblood. Would I know Wilfred Gideon, or at least the Gideons?
Are you from here?
Yeah, I'd say I'm from England.
Yeah, make a history magic check.
12.
You have heard of them, nothing more.
It was some kid. He had glasses, and then this man in a suit was shouting the name Wilfred, I think. William, something like that.
Oh, yeah, I know Wilfred.
Oh, do tell.
He's a character. I think he's coming to school with us, so be careful.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. I can tell.
Last I heard, he was grounded for setting his curtains on fire.
I should get to know him. You always need to know someone who can take a good fall, don't you think?
I have no idea what you mean.
Of course you don't. Of course.
So moving further down the road, you see so many places open up to you. Namely, Weasley Wizard Wheezes, which I guess I'll show on the map here. Just for shits and giggles. I moved some people around. Boop, boo, doo, doo. You're over. Astra's here. And then I think I left Milne over here. Haha. He's up here. And then even I had you over here. There you go. Even you were able to get away from Arnesia and back with the rest of the group. But down the road, you would be able to find Weasley Wizard Wheezes. It explodes into view like a box of enchanted fireworks. The exterior of the shop is a sensory riot, almost aggressively so, reflecting the playful irreverence of its twin founders. Painted in garish shades of purple and orange, it stands out among the more subdued facades, drawing in customers with its audacious look. At the top, there would be, a giant mechanical likeness of Fred Weasley. It tips its hat, winks mischievously, and even occasionally sticks out its tongue to passerby children. The alley is alive with color and noise. Children's squeals echo off the walls as they run with ice cream scoops in hand from Florian Fortescue's over here. And Professor Milne tries to herd your group into the right-hand side. Everyone inside, come on. And he's slowly getting everybody in. Into Madame Malkin's robes for all occasions to get your uniform. You can either choose to go with him to get a cool uniform, or you can slip away and go to Weasley Wizard Wheezes, or Mr. Mulpeppers and Sucking Jiggers are over here. There's the whole Carpet Market that you could, run away to. There is Florian Fortescue's if you really do want to go get ice cream. There's some other cool places, like there is the candy store, although there will be candy on the train. And there is my favorite. It's a tiny little hole in the wall, which is the junk shop. So highly recommend either way. Some people call it the funk shop because the font looks like an F on the map. It's kind of annoying.
Edward is definitely going to try to slip away and sneak into Weasley Wizard Wheezes.
Sylvie, you see him
Yeah.
doing that same thing. Astra, what about you? Really quick.
Astra is here for the passions, so she's gonna definitely want these robes. She wants to go and
She's
see
like
what's going on.
excited. She's like,
Yeah.
yeah, hell yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Jay, are you getting your robes done? Are you going after what
Only
robe?
if they do commissions. I can't be going in with just the normal robes. They need to know it's me, other than name
Neil will-
tag. Whatever.
Mill will hear you say this, and he's like, "Oh yeah, they're made bespoke, I think."
Oh, bespoke. I've never heard of that word.
It is actually a bit of a higher class word, which is just means that it's made for you. It's made
Sorry,
for
I don't
you.
know why I said that as an accent. I've only heard those words in those like Winnie the Pooh memes. Like broke, woke, bespoke.
Broke, woke, bespoke. Funny guy, Chris.
And then be like, oh yes, eyes light up. His friends now no insight or mind. Now it's fashion.
So you're going off with Astra?
Yes.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Let's get this custom fashions.
And then Sylvie, where are you going?
I'm standing in the middle. I'm seeing everyone doing their thing. I'm on my own, and I think I'm going to say something like, "Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Witch at Hogwarts. Which way do I go? I pick a potion, stir it slow, watch my magic rise and grow." And I'm like, Astra. And I go and follow Astra into the robes. I'm like, let's get this bread.
Hell yeah. Okay. Um, um so we're gonna show Edward first, but it is time for our break. We're past the 2-hour mark, so let's have a 10-minute break. Go get some water, go get some munchies or something, and we will be right back.
More coffee.
Munchy.
See you guys in a bit.
That's a day's worth of coffee.
Welcome. Looks like we're back. But looks like not everyone is back.
Time zones.
10
Yeah,
minutes is just
in some time zones, 10 minutes is longer than in other time zones. So that's how that works.
Conversions are weird, metric versus freedom.
First, I see. I realized that you said metric, and I thought you said magic, which is something else entirely.
Metric is magic. How do you do those conversions? What? 1 and then 1,000? Oh, that's such a large number.
Really fucking easily, yeah.
I don't understand, man. Why don't you just take something obscure and then reference it with something that's totally unquantifiable?
yeah. Why does your scale make sense?
Here, this is 3 football stadiums.
It was so annoying. I was doing a game, and normally everyone's American, but one of my players, Ito, is British, and like I mentioned kilometers per hour. And of course, all of the Americans have no idea what I'm talking about. But then Ito also didn't know what I was talking about. Like he couldn't conceptualize. I'm like, dude, aren't we supposed to be on the same side here? On this war of conversions?
That is true. I once rented a car that was stuck in kilometers per hour as opposed to miles per hour. So as I was driving, I thought I was like, this 30 is really slow. And I was actually doing like way below the speed limit. And it took me so long to get to where I needed to be. But I couldn't figure out what was going on. I thought I was like, I don't know, it was like some onset mental something happening to me where time was really slow for some reason.
So you guys use miles per hour like on your highways and stuff?
Yeah, that just feels normal. That just
Wow.
it's normal to me, obviously, but yeah, anything else is just what?
I see. I didn't know that because, like, I thought every other country in the world uses metric, and of course, the imperial system came from the British Empire back in the day. But man, what we are heading into Weasley Wizard Wheezes, or at least Edward is.
So long, everyone.
Wrong one. I had it. So entering inside of this old building, Weasley Wizard Wheezes. A second. Hits you like a firework of laughter and trickery. Brilliant flashes of color explode around the room from a display of their famous scriving snack boxes and spectacular spell fireworks. Shelves brim with joke items, extendable ears, puking pastels, nose-biting teacups, all riotously packaged. Giggles echo around the room, each accompanied by a sudden whoosh of a spell or a snap of a trick wand. The Weasleys promise mischief in every product. Here, try this! Yells an enthusiastic student, tossing a charm to a curious friend. Huh? And you can see there's multiple floor landings, kind of almost like the moving staircases. It kind of moves. The stairs that move up between landings. This high vaulted ceiling. It's like 3 floors of a store. You're in the little lobby on the ground floor. You can go up a half flight of stairs and really starts to open up to you. Up above on the second floor landing, you hear the erupting bellow of an elephant. Almost takes you off guard, and can see a stack of dung bong boxes that have formed into the head of an elephant, their mascot. You can see the face of the boy who smashed into your group earlier. He carries a large stack of items and takes a dung bomb from the elephant for good measure, adding it to his pile before moving out of sight up on the higher floor.
Ooh, can I follow him? I've got an idea I want to try on him.
Yeah, definitely. Make me another deck save.
Ooh, that one's not as good. That's a 7.
Okay. Now, So you see him, you don't want to lose his scent. So you kind of like bound up the stairs 2 at a time. You take a quick right hand turn toward where you can see the next steps. And at the exact same time, taking a step back, bag in hand, having just moved away from a like dispenser, a girl has her hand in a bag, pulls up a chocolate, and you barrel right into the side of her, just like Wilfred did to your group. But you guys don't hit the ground. Woo! They all go flying, these little chocolates into the air. We enter kind of a slow motion as you're like trying not to fall over, and can just see all of them glistening. The dragon roasted chocolate machine is to the right, and Rin puts out her hand. Whoa! All of the chocolates stop before they hit the ground. She quickly gathers them all up, places them into a bag. Should probably watch where you're going. You look up and see this face.
Sorry about that. I saw a friend of mine, but I'm sorry about that. I should really watch where I'm going. He would make fun of me for that one.
You can hear a very manly grunt behind you to the left. No, 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 no. He's fine. It's fine. She immediately says to this man that you turn seeing standing behind you. He wears very odd robes. They kind of like fall over each other. And you actually do notice he has swords connected to his hip. He has a very stern expression. It was just an accident. What's your name?
Edward Hawthorne? Who's that?
Edward, meet Takashi. Takashi? Meet Edward. You don't have not everything is gonna kill me. And he goes, he will look at her and like give her another stern look, that you can't quite make out. She gives him kind of an annoyed look back. Go walk around, find like chocolates or something. And he's going to say in a language that you definitely don't understand, and I'll just translate for you anyway. He's like, "You're not allowed to do magic outside of Hogwarts." It was an accident, she says back. He says it in Japanese.
It's like, no clue.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I guess we're even. You knocked me over almost, and my bodyguard almost killed you.
But so the man with the swords is your bodyguard.
Yes, he is actually like a very sweet man. Just do I
Yes,
not
I
want
could
to kill
tell.
him?
That look said I'm very nice and cuddly. I could tell.
I'm Ren. It's nice to meet you.
Edward Hawthorne, but told you already.
Ren Kaga. Make me a history of magic check.
Come on.
Come on, Edward. Come on, Edward.
10.
Yep, you don't know. Just new person.
Yes.
You were heading somewhere in a hurry. Don't let me stop you.
It's kind of ruined the moment. I was going to try to scare this one guy I saw. He ran into some of the people I was with earlier, so I was going to try to see if I could get him to drop the stuff.
Do you want some help?
I like the way you think. Let's go.
I think Takashi is distracted for the moment. Come on. You guys make a stealth check.
Edward, what are we doing, Edward?
Did you roll that too? So did she. She got a natural one.
I got an 11.
So it's like, be very quiet. He's right up there. You can see him like gathering things, like looking at a package, and like something drops, and he's like, "Oh!" And he has to like bend down to like pick it up. um, and then Rin like is like over your shoulder, like handling your shoulder. Is that him?
Yeah, that's him. That's the guy who ran into my group earlier.
I think. She says, "I grabbed this from earlier." Pulls out a little whiz bang which is just it's like a firecracker. If we can sneak up behind him and set this off behind him, it'll just go flying everywhere.
Watch and learn from a master.
Okay, be very, very quiet. I'll let you do your thing.
And she backs up into like a display, and immediately you can hear the sound of like these like rods that were there on display just rolling all throughout the way. And Edward, you are completely caught in all of that too. She mouths sorry, and Wilfred turns. I'm gonna quickly make a charisma save for him. Oh, that's fine. Ooh, like a little jump. And he'll turn and notice you. You okay, man?
Ah, these are some slippery floors, don't you think?
Rin like sneaks away. um,
Wait, I've seen you before. You were outside.
Yes, I managed to avoid the cannonball that you did into the crowd.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I like fixes his glasses. I was really excited to get here. Dung bomb?
holds a box out toward you with one hand, like, here you go.
No hard feelings, my friend. I'll take it.
And he'll give you that, and then he'll also give you a like, I think it's a lucky dip. And so it's a random Weasley Wizard Weezes product.
Ooh.
So you
Nice.
can go ahead and roll me 1d49. Rin comes over from the other side. Oh, hey, Edward! Long time no see, she says.
Ah, Rin, good to see you again. This
Hmm.
is Wilfred. He's also here to buy some nice things before we head to Hogwarts.
Yeah, I nearly killed Edward on my way in here, so
I know. You should give me more things, actually. I think that's fair.
I'm Rin. Hi. Nice to meet you. Wilfred. He gives her like a little handshake as well. Do you want some help holding that, or are we friends now? She says to Edward.
He gave me some stuff, so I think that means we're friends.
Gotcha. I was a part of that group too. So she says,
Yeah, Wilfred.
yeah. I mean, like restitution. It's not on my card anyway. And he plops it all down at the like register, and Rin runs over and grabs lunar loop luminators, running back. Yeah, that should be good. Puts it down. Who's paying for all this? I think she'd ask. Oh, my dad. What a nice guy. Yeah, just the best.
He sounds wonderful. Oh. Let's see what this is. And for that 1d49, I rolled a 12.
You got an electric shock shake. It's the thing you put on your hand, and then you.
Oh, this is good.
Hair
Ooh.
goes up.
This. Oh, I was hoping for something subtle. This is exactly what I was looking for. Thank you for that, Wilfred.
Wilfred, Edward, and Rin become acquainted for the first time. We're going to move over to Madame Malkin's. For the three of you, Jay, Astra, Sylvie, stepping into Madame Malkin's is like being wrapped in a rainbow of silk. Velvet and satin, soft fabric flows from ceiling to floor. A dazzling array of robes for every occasion, just as the name suggests. Colors range from modest hues to extravagant patterns, the latter catching the light in the most unexpected ways. The murmurs of approving customers and the rustle of fabric fill the air, and at the end of a very long line, which you're now at the end of. Oh. You can see Madame Malkin. In front of her, a young witch twirls on a mirrored pedestal, her robes billowing around her. Perfect fit, Madame Malkin says with confidence, a large, hat with a large feather in it. She flicks her wand and, with a levitating pair of silver scissors, cut the last fabric thread of the garment. Oh boy, hope she has enough fabric for me. You can hear in front of you, Astra. And you see somebody, you like, huh? Oh, looking down, you see a 2-foot tall boy. Curly brown hair, completely black eyes, no white of the eyes. And he's standing in front of you, and he kind of said that aloud. He looks over at you, like you do to a stranger in a group when you just try to say something funny in public.
Hello, name. Yours, of course.
Now, of course, I'm pretty sure with him, there'd be no reason for name necessarily, Rosier, because
Right.
he's a goblin. He's part goblin.
It's
This
more
boy.
of your name so I can remember you.
You guys Hogwarts students too? Morgan Cook, coming in for my first year. I really haven't been able to wait. Finally getting magic underneath my belt. What about the rest of you?
I look to the left and right. Am I alone?
No.
Right.
So I was also addressing Astra. Was there? She's actually the one that's closest to him. And Sylvie's in the back, starting to hear this conversation.
Yeah, I look to let them left and right to let them go ahead and deal with this.
Yeah, we're first year students too. We have this is Jay, and this is Astra. And we are here to get our robes too, and I'm so freaking excited. And yeah. Is this your getup? Are you clothed with new garments? Or?
No, I'm still waiting in line, just like the rest of you. I'm thinking I'm debating skirted pants. You know,
Not really.
he's like they're pretty and all, but I don't know if they're my style. You know.
Head, heart decisions. What's the in between? You could mix it up. You could have one of each.
I don't know. What about you, Astra? Right? You're muted. You're muted, Bree. Can't hear you. We can't hear you. Oh, she cut for a second.
Oh.
You're not muted in StreamYard. You're probably muted on the mic or something. If you go to the 3 dots on the bottom, you can check edit mic. No, it's not edit mic settings. You go to the settings at the bottom, and you can check your audio to make sure your microphone is the correct input. It is. Why don't you just try leaving, coming back? Just close it down and then jump on the. There's a plane going by.
Sorry.
Yeah. If you leave StreamYard and then click on the link that I sent previously and come back in. I want her to be able to play.
Maybe she can communicate through dance.
Or owl.
Done before.
Inquisitive little one.
We got Nolan who needs Braille, and then we'll have someone just communicate entirely in dance.
Yeah, I did have one person who had a friend, and they were like, "Do you think you could accommodate a mute person?" And I was like, I don't think I'd be able to adequately do it. Bree?
Am I back?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
And
Someone must have hacked
Mysterium.
my mic. I think this little kid hacks my mic.
Maybe.
My bad.
I hope you haven't been talking this whole time. I haven't heard you for a
Oh,
while.
I've been making comments here and there, but
Oh,
I didn't know I could. It's okay. So remind me the scene we're in.
yes,
He's
we're in Madame
asking me about.
Malkin's. Morgan was like, "I'm a new student at Hogwarts. Like, what are you all up to?" Sylvie said that you guys are also getting your outfits, and then he was debating whether going with skirt or pants, and then he said skirts are really cute, but I don't think they're his type. And then he
He
turned
asked
to
me, "What do
you
you
and was
think?"
like, "What do you think, Astra?"
Well, I like a both and situation most of the time, but if you have to pick, I would go with your gut. I think the gut is what I rely on more. So if you really like focus on what what your gut's telling you, kind of mix the two, the head and the heart. Um, or you can flip a coin, heads or tails, and then see what you get. And if you're feeling happy, then that's the good way. If you're feeling, oh man, I wish I wouldn't have rolled that one, then you know that that's what you really want.
Hey, he got some good ideas. He's gonna go into his
Okay.
pocket, pull out a coin, like a galleon, and he ping flicks it up into the air and quickly grabs it out of the air and slaps it onto the top of his hand. Heads. Pants it is. I'm happy about
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Maybe I prefer pants. Says with like a little like nod. And
Happy that worked out for you.
you can hear next. Oh, that'd be me. Good luck, you guys. He'll go
Nice
up
to meet
there
you.
and
Hmm.
you watch as like he takes off like his coat or something, so it's just bare or like clothes, and then like she starts to like measure him. She's like almost a conductor with her wand, all of the string going past, making these measurements, and then rolls of fabric come down and cut themselves into exact shapes, fit themselves and sew themselves together. It's an amazing thing to watch. And Morgan ends up getting his bespoke created outfit. And all of you guys will be able to as well. So I have a long list of things that you can kind of consider when you're doing this kind of stuff. So we've got the robe or overcoat, the shirt underneath. Normally boys will go with pants, and for girls or people who it kind of depend on what dormitory you choose. You can pick this. Normally is like a skirt or dress, your choice. And then you can also add in added layers like a sweater or a vest. What kind of tie is your tie? Do you have a bow tie instead of a regular tie? Is it a thin tie, a wide tie? I think your shoes. Lots of different options with shoes about how all those are. Let's roll random and see who gets to go first, huh? Okay.
How
No.
do we roll random?
No,
Oh,
I'm
you-
doing it. I'm doing it.
Of course, that makes sense.
That is one. So Sylvie is the first thing. Sylvie, Morgan finishes, and he's got that. He's like, man, look like $1 million. He looks back toward you with like a little smile. And I think he'll walk back over in that area, might strike up a conversation with you guys in a minute. But you step up toward Madame Malkin. Your name?
Sylvie Nightwillow.
I didn't know your last name. Sylvie. He says and marks down on a thing. Yes, I have you here. All right. Fashion. It's an out of art form that expresses an inner truth. For you, I'm thinking something extravagant, something flashy. And like she starts to go through your options, and we enter the in-game character creator. Basically, anybody's played Hogwarts Legacy?
Oh.
You done that?
Yes.
So like the options are kind of like that. Like the idea being that if you go here, you've got like the base uniform that most people imagine, but your uniform, as long as it conforms to the outlines of what a uniform is, a place to put your house colors, um, you know, the kind of more restrictive things like tights and oh, there's no hat this year. They've taken that out, just like Arnesia said earlier. And like isn't like bright pink or something, then they're going to allow it. And she will make it for you. So Sylvie, let's go down that way. A robe, overcoat, maybe none.
Overcoat. Feeling an
Over
overcoat. Yes.
the cut, is it fitted, flowing, cinched at the waist?
Cinched at the waist, flowing, looking badass when I'm running. Like that.
Cool. So we're talking more like knee length that goes down. Maybe it has like
Yeah.
tails, like
Yeah.
curtails.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, so and then like the sleeves, are they very wide? Do they like taper off? Are they like slim fit?
I want them to be really slim, but then have like a bell at the end where they flare. Annoyingly, just like really like.
Oh, that's cool.
So I look really like washy when I'm just like, yo,
Yeah, I love
burning
that.
them candles and stuff, but looks great.
Okay, color. Obviously, we kind of have
Mm.
a muted color palette. Normally, the overcoat is dark or something like that, like a darker color.
Kind of like a dirty gray or just a navy.
Or like the fabric. Is it like a felt or is it like leather or like
Like a velvet, like you can feel it. Yeah, like
love
liquid
fuzzy?
gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and then underneath that, the shirt underneath. What kind of collar? Is it a pointed collar? Is it a rounded edge? Is it something else? I don't know.
It is this is so like exciting. It has like a frilly, it's a green shirt, like
Frill, yeah.
a frilly little thing and a little
Mhm.
like a tie, little bow tie thing.
You
Just
have a bow tie on there. What about like those like vertical frill as well? The like very slight like lines.
yes, slightly
Yeah.
going down. Yes.
Love it, love it. If you wanted to, just because I'm seeing it in my mind, you can replace the bow tie with maybe like an amulet or something.
Oh, yes, please.
wanted.
I like that. That's
Mhm.
cute.
Okay, okay. Are there any added layers? A sweater, a vest, or is it just the jacket and then the shirt underneath?
Jacket and shirt. Very simple.
And then pants and skirt / dress.
Whatever has the most pockets, as Edward.
Both can have pockets. Absolutely.
Pants. I feel like I can conceal a lot more things in secret, maybe, possibly.
I feel like a skirt would be better for that because like I know like
Mhm.
jeans like it like there's a bulge for like the pocket if I put like a
Mm.
wallet or something in there. But then with a dress it's just like you can't even see the pockets.
Okay, we'll
You're-
go with a skirt. We'll go for a skirt and some quirky tights if there's an
Okay.
option for
Are we doing like a knee height, like floor length, maxi skirt? What?
knee height. Just
Cool.
above the knee. Just above the knee.
Love it. And Sylvie, with all of this flowing together, you begin to watch in the mirrors that surround you a outfit that brings out your inner energy. And there is sort of like this moment where you're taken aback at just seeing yourself.
Holy Dumbledore. I look amazing.
And then the last string is cut, and you are, I think, like they'll be they're taking place in like a little box for you and handed off to you, unless you want to wear them now. And
I totally
you
want to wear them now. I'm totally
you're
like,
able to step off.
yeah.
Morgan's like, nice one. I should have gone with a cinch coat. The next, and we're gonna roll another d4 here. Jay.
Yes, I am ready. I know what those words were.
You step up with Madame Malkin. Ah, Mr. Rosier, I've been waiting for you.
My pleasure, Madam. What was it again?
Malkin.
Madam Malkin.
I've been preparing for your arrival today. I have a wide selection of different fabrics. I was informed by your mother that she would personally like a nice pattern on the inside of your robe.
Oh, well, if mother insists, and who am I to deny? Yes, please. I put my full trust in your abilities.
And she'll make something for you. So, robe, overcoat,
Okay, is that like one word or
robe or overcoat.
what is okay? What is what
So
do they
a
look?
robe is normally like the kind of thing that you saw in first year, although it can have stylistic differences. It's something that like flows down to the floor normally. It's something that is open in the front and has like long sleeves, often a hood
Mm,
with it.
that's a real. What does an overcoat look like?
The overcoat is something more like it would be not like waist. It would always be a little bit longer than that, and it is often made out of high quality fabric, but it's more good for like heavy weather.
You had me at high quality fabric.
So we got an overcoat. Okay, are we talking like double breasted or something that's like it has two rows of buttons, or is it something that is hefty? Does it have like an extra little detail? I know like some coats have like that like line over the shoulders goes across the back. I don't know what it's called.
I don't either. Well, from what I was not expecting, my thoughts on like what Jay would have. It's very like um modern time, like minimalistic aesthetic of in terms of like you know how like all these like symbols and like logos are going real like minimalistic simple. It's gonna be very that. It's gonna be lots of just straight linear lines. I don't know what double breasted is, but give me as much like any you know like when you go to your character creation, you have like these marks. All of them checked off, right? So as much as auxiliary options as possible while also keeping the design sleek, minimal, liney. Um, there's
Mm,
probably like I don't know what the design on the inside of the coat would be like, but for sure there'd be um like instead of a name tag, right? You have like a name engraved on it because this
yes,
is
absolutely.
mine.
With like silver thread. Yeah.
Exactly. Like that kind of vibe.
Okay. Shirt underneath, collared shirt. What I like doing is like that one collar that like kind of just sticks outwardly, and it
mm,
has like it's very short. I love those.
yeah, something sharp. Like I want this thing to look like
Ooh, idea for you.
yes.
Do you like silver or gold?
Ooh. I
What's
like
his color?
gold, but then gold feels too much like Gryffindor and goody goody. Give me silver.
Okay, so we got silver, that like silver name embroidered, maybe on the hem or something. And then the you also have these silver like collar. Was it like jewelry, like the kind of collar corners? I don't know what they're
Mm.
called. That have like a little chain between them and hang over your tie. I'm thinking you were saying slim, so we're like a slim tie as well.
Just a normal
Nice.
tie. Probably
Mhm.
got like slim, like fit. Like this thing, like he bespoke is him. Like this thing fits him and
We're
only
making it
him.
like a three-piece suit, basically. So do we have like a vest?
Yes.
Mm.
I know what that is.
Pocket watch chain.
Yes, and I
Between.
was about to ask, can I get a little like I love these collared shirts. Can I get a little pocket, like a little pocket
Absolutely.
right underneath the
Absolutely.
name tag?
Uh-huh, uh-huh. And then I guess like some other ideas. Sure. Pants, do they like flare? Are they straight fit? Are they more slim fit? Your pants
Slim fit, but
or skirt
I don't
or
know if
dress?
this would be slim fit pants. I don't know if this would be possible or if this would be like against like policies. I'm thinking checkered.
Checkered.
I don't know if like
It
my
would be,
fashion.
yeah, it would definitely be against policy.
Damn,
Uh,
they hate creative freedom. Artists,
exactly.
rise up. then just something slim fit and like cuts off a little bit at the ankle, so you see a little bit of like
like
or
the
is that
sock.
against policy too?
No, that's fine.
I'm a bit racy. Ooh, you see like 2 inches of
Ooh.
ankle. Ooh.
An ankle. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna
Scandalous.
scandalous. I'm gonna take you out of horny jail. I think you've been in there for long enough with all the rest of them.
I don't know. I like it here. It's quite comfy.
Don't get comfortable. No.
And back in horny jail he goes.
Right back in. Just
The
like the prison
revolving door.
industrial complex. Okay. Shoes.
I'm thinking
Leather polished.
like yeah, leather polish. This
Point
thing is
round on the tip.
oh my god. Pointed shoes. Is that a real thing?
Well, I'm just saying, like some polished, like leather shoes and stuff, are more pointy than others. They have a sort of
No,
look.
yeah, this thing is pointy. Like if he kicked hard enough, that's a weapon.
Heel. Is it raised? Is it just slight?
Yes, he needs to be as tall as possible.
Absolutely, yeah. So we got kind of
He's
like the
got some
raised
inserts.
heel. Yeah. Okay. Lovely. That would be Jay. He comes out like fixing, his cufflinks, and you can see Sylvie and Morgan there. Oh, all right. You clean up nice.
Thank you. He's waving out to no one. No one's looking.
And then he's gonna turn towards Sylvie and be like, "Is this guy okay?"
That is a story we are yet to unravel.
And then Astra, you're last. You've been kind of sitting there, a little nervous about what exactly to get, but very, very excited. And Madame Malkin
Yes.
turns. Astra, darling, I haven't seen you since you were this small.
Nice to see you. What was your name again?
You might not remember me. And actually, I forget Malkin's name. Madame Malkin, such a side character. Does she have an actual name? Her first name is Madame.
Oh, okay. Yes, it's
There's
good to see
literally
you
there's
again.
no first name. So
Okay, no worries.
yeah. She's like Ronnie Malkin. Last time I saw you, you were barely speaking any words. Amazing to see you today. Oh, you're going in for your first year, are you?
I am. Yep. I'm here with some classmates that are starting with me, so
Where's your
I'm here
father?
to get started. He couldn't make it today, unfortunately.
She's with our group. Milne waves out. Oh, that's too bad. It's been a long time since I've seen him. Yeah, step up. I will treat you very, very well.
Perfect.
And
So,
yeah.
sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna kind of prompt you. Robe or overcoat?
She is going
Or
to
none.
here we go. She's going to put things in the chat for ideas, but
you have a printer's board?
Yes, but it's very messy, and I'm afraid of
Oh, okay.
judgment. So,
That's okay.
but those
Here.
are some of the ideas. I don't know if you can.
This is so cute.
Yeah, she has like a little beret,
Oh
so
my
it's going to be kind of
gosh.
a simplistic, whimsical. That's kind of her, not really for
Oh,
school
I love
robes,
the
but
belt.
yeah, those
That's
little
super
details.
cool.
Those are her shoes.
We're
The
doing
blue
Converse.
Converses.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and then the robe. If you go to the last picture, I think that's kind of her skirt vibe.
Ooh. Yeah.
And
I love
then
big wide almost
Yeah.
robe-like sleeves and stuff. And
Yeah.
this is double-breasted, by the way, Jay. It's like the 2 rows of buttons.
That's
So that's
absolutely it.
yes, it's very like studious and smart looking. And then that's kind
Is
of the
this what you're wearing
skirt.
today?
That's what she's wearing today.
This is the skirt that
Yeah,
you're
that's
gonna
the
have a
skirt
little
that's gonna
embroidery.
be if I'm allowed.
Mhm.
If not, the details I was kind of
You're
thinking
allowed.
of. w-
You're allowed.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Well, then I can shine them on the outside because my idea was if I couldn't, I want the inside lining of all of anything she's wearing to be lined with little stars and moons, kind of like galaxy random all throughout on the inside, so she feels that magic and inspiration.
Oh, so you want this
And
in the inside and then the outside's just, like, plain? And the ones,
kind
like,
of,
kind of
yeah.
glow a
And then
bit
I'll have
on
like
the inside?
random little, yeah, a little less, but the inside I want to be really whimsical, and all of the threads and anything she's wearing is going to be a very shiny silver thread, so it kind
Do
of twinkles.
do you have, like, do you have a moon necklace?
I do, yeah. I have a
Cool.
moon necklace, and um, she's an Aquarius, so maybe her astrological sign. um, yeah, and then if you look at the final
I'm
row,
an
there's no.
Aquarius
Are you?
as yeah. I know very little
Okay.
about about astrology.
If you look, there's one more picture with the actual overcoat robe that I was thinking of,
Yeah,
and you
yeah, there
can
was.
yay or nay it.
Yeah, like, totally.
Something like that with layers, a robe with kind of layers, and
It's that
again,
dark
really
academia
simple.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, very Edwardian, very dark academia with a touch of just like playful whimsy.
Inspiration, Bree, for having that prepared. That was so cool. So I'm gonna award
Thank you.
you inspiration.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay.
And then her buttons, any kind of buttons, they're going to be little stars as well.
You walk
There's
back
buttons on the
over
shirt.
and reunite with Sylvie and Jay and Morgan. You guys turn and can see Astra with this very esoteric outfit.
Wow, you look amazing.
And I thought I
Thanks.
dressed up nice. Very
You got to
good.
bring your A game.
I'm gonna like you, Morgan
There you
says. Where are all you guys from, anyway?
Mm,
go.
and
I'm
Sorry, was that a
about
difficult question? Like, I didn't mean to offend, or
I grew
I'm
up around
about
Ottery in Devon.
cute.
oh, I've just grown up here, like, my whole life. Diagon Alley, that's my home. I live a few blocks down.
What a magical home to have.
Oh yeah, never a dull moment here. He looks out toward Sylvie and Jay.
I'm about 2 hours on the train from here, so not too
Oh,
far.
so you don't get not too far, but I mean, be an ordeal to get down here all the time. Diagon Alley is probably the best market in all of Great Britain. Although I hear that the America one's really crazy. The halfway on Fifth, it's just like it's filled to the brim with crap. Maybe overcrowded. I'm starting to sometimes think that Diagon Alley's getting overcrowded too. If you haven't been down here very much, it's very, very, very useful. Come down during the night market. There's always new stuff that they're putting on. Jay?
okay. Right, right. I, you know, now that I think about it, I don't know if I ever decided where the hell this guy came from. So, like,
London.
I,
Easy answers are London, Scotland, and then like another one which is um, Godric's Hollow, which is a major like wizarding neighborhood. But I believe Godric's Hollow is
Isn't that where
some
Harry
place weird.
got struck?
That's where Harry's parents died. Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
okay, then we're from London probably, but he's probably had to like go around. Um, So I don't
I think
imagine.
you would be Cambridge, somewhere really, really, really
With
nice in
T?
London, like Oxford,
Oh,
Cambridge. That would be
sure.
like
Yes, Oxford. Yes, like the dictionary. Yes, yes. I don't know. I'll take your word for it. I'm from wherever you decide I am from.
I guess that explains why I haven't seen you around before. Everyone down here knows me. Yeah, Ronnie knows me especially. I think this is the first time she's let me come back into her stores since a few years back. It's not like racial or anything. I was just a bit of a putz.
Uh-huh.
Fucking Jay gets me every time. Uh-huh.
Uh,
And Morgan, we'll kind of just fade from that scene. Morgan, of course, would be very happy to meet you guys. Wish you luck and say he'll see you on the train. We walk back out into the main thoroughfare. And Edward comes back with his goodies, his ill-gotten gains.
Did not get
is it?
stabbed by the bodyguard, so A+.
Mhm. I think Rin's coming with you, Edward.
Oh, yet.
Oh, right. I should have said that. I haven't been stabbed yet.
Right. Why would you be stabbed?
Uh,
Is realize that we didn't wait. I'm out of.
no.
I wasn't sure what was in character or out of
Oh,
character.
sorry. I was out of character saying like, and
Okay,
Edward
I was
hasn't
out
been
of character.
stabbed yet.
Oh,
So in
apologies.
character, then everyone's kind of moving off into the Diagon Alley in the center here, and you don't yet see Professor Milne gathering the group. Rin is like offering you some chocolates. You guys have been talking, and then she notices some of them. Oh my gosh, there's so many students. So many people in our year out right now.
Oh, yes. One of the professors actually was chaperoning us as we went and got various things. Bookstore, cauldrons. Don't tell him I was in Wizard Wheezes though. That's a secret.
I will keep my lips extra tight for you. Sit.
Thank you.
And then that's when Sylvie, Jay, Astra walking down the way, you're able to see Edward, who you just now realize wasn't in there with you.
Where have you been?
Oh,
Oh, I already got my robes. I got them ordered a while ago.
You guys must be in Edward's group. Hi, I'm Rin.
And she gives everybody a handshake very, very vigorously. I'll get her art back up so we are reminded who the hell she is.
what was your last name, by the way? I didn't catch it
Rin
properly.
Kaga.
Kaga.
Kaga. There
Kaga.
we go. And this is her.
Spicy one.
And Takashi was her bodyguard. Did I hear that right?
Well, yes, out of character, yes. Takashi is not here. Or so you think.
Oh no.
That's not intimidating.
He keeps his distance.
Oh my.
Yes, hello. We're part of the group that Edward is in. Yes, is an
So you're
own
like
group.
you're Eddie's friends.
Edgy
Yes. Yes. This is
friend.
yes. Right, Jay? We're friends. And I've got the joy buzzer on and I'm gonna hold my hand out. Right, Jay, we're friends. And I hold my hand out to shake.
Of course, you're a highborn. He'd think nothing of it.
Nothing of it, yeah. Make
Joy
me
buzzer.
a Constitution saving throw, Jay.
Oh man.
Oh.
Constitution. Like it's difficult. Watch this. 16.
60. That's pretty good. So you
Okay.
some other people would get like almost as if it was struck by lightning. As for Edward putting out his hand, you pull your hand back and like you were able to maintain a certain amount of composure with it. Like, that was not funny. You know exactly what it was that was in his hand, though.
Oh, there must be some residual magic on you. There's a bit of a shocking touch there, a bit of a shocking glance.
Oh yes,
Interesting.
old Hawthorne
You-
family secret, really.
Really, I had no idea. You have to tell me,
Oh,
one day.
you
And
should see my sister. She could summon a storm if she's angry.
a storm, that'd be quite inconvenient.
It is. I've caused it one too many, but I've survived all of them.
You've survived storms.
Yes, my sister's making a. I swear, I had nothing to do with any of them.
Well, I trust you implicitly.
Rin sees Astra's locket. Oh, do you like the moon? I just got these things. She's gonna go into her bag. Look, she pulls out the lunar loop luminators, which are these half moon sickles, 2 of them. They go on the either side of your glasses, and then it makes it easy to see in the dark. She taps it on the side, and it's just like right in your face. You and
Oh my
Sylvie are like
goodness.
just a spotlight shining in front. A big flashlight that comes from her.
Those look marvelous. Where did you get those?
She taps it again, and the searing radiance on your face begins to diminish. Weezy Wizards. They still had a few. Or, if you want to go halfsies, she takes off one. You're in first year, right?
I am.
Oh, then we'll probably be together, maybe even in the same house. Here, you can
That
have
would be
this.
great. Oh, thank you. That's so kind of you. They remind me of my cousins. And what was your name? You said Ren?
Rin Kaka, yeah.
Ren.
I'm
I'm
It's
Astra.
actually my first time in Diagon Alley.
Mine too. That's so exciting.
Mine too.
Oh my
Gregor, do
gosh.
we know a Kaga?
No, I don't think either of you do. Wait, Jay, you didn't get to roll. It was Edward who rolled, right?
Yeah, I
Yes.
rolled. I don't know who she is.
Jay, you may make a history magic check.
Okay, thanks. As long as where's my tab? History of magic. And I'm just going to double check my feature as a Ravenclaw. Make sure I know what I'm talking about. Yes. Any intelligence or wisdom check at proficiency? Actually, do I even get my Ravenclaw bonus yet? No, right?
You do.
Okay, so whatever this
Spoilers,
is, it can't be
though.
lower than. Oh, wink.
What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, Ravenclaw. I barely know her. 22.
You got 22?
Yes.
Kaga, as in Masashi Kaga? He's the Minister of Magic in Japan.
Damn.
Okay.
Kaga. Oh, Gregor. That's over, right? Just half-spoken sentences, expecting him to understand his
What?
incoherency.
Yeah, and she goes, "What?" And looks around the group like, "Can you guys translate?"
I think he broke his brain a little bit, but don't worry. I'm sure it'll be fixed soon.
Broken, as in absolutely untamed. The greatest mind the wizarding world is to find in the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years. Jay Rosier, it's been a pleasure to meet you, Miss Kaga.
Very nice to meet you too. He's a funny one, she says. And she looks at Sylvie and is like, "Oh my gosh, I love your coat. Did you get that 12 fit in Tattings?"
I did literally 10 minutes ago. And
But
look
it
at my
met at
sleeves.
Malkin's.
Oh,
Different place.
of course.
Wait, where did you get it?
From Malkin's.
Oh, I hadn't been there yet.
We
Okay, I know where to go next. Okay, well, I won't copy you. Let's call it like a
Inspired.
creatively inspired. Thank you, Eddie.
You're welcome.
I wonder where Wilfred went. She looks around.
Huh. Yeah. Where'd he go? He was carrying so much stuff. It's Hard to believe he disappeared with all of it.
So quickly.
And Rin, I guess, will be like, I'll see you guys on the train. Malkins it is. Come on, Takeshi.
Byron.
And then, like, you see someone that you weren't noticing in the crowd just, like, move off with her in the background.
I keep my eye on him until he's out of sight.
He was right behind you.
Wait,
Where did he
how
come
long
from?
was he behind me?
The whole time.
I was looking behind you.
He's just very
Oh.
friendly.
Oh yes, I'm sure he's very nice, very cuddly, I'm certain.
And
Speaking of
Ed-
friends.
no.
Okay. I was gonna say I have a good feeling. Just this small bunch of us just feels good, right? Does anyone feel a little bit
It's like we're
happy?
fated. Yeah, I feel like the stars have aligned with us.
Totally. I feel that we should celebrate somehow and go to another star. I mean, I only have, and I go through my little change bag. I only have 3 galleons, but I feel like it'd be really cool to buy a monumental thing together or do something to celebrate today because just have a good feeling. I can just feel it in my shoes.
Oh,
Gregor, add 2 more to the list. Yes, friends, of course. I can help chip into this. How much do we have?
We have 7 galleons.
7 galleons to the total. What are we buying?
I was just thinking something small, or maybe we could just make like a friendship handshake or something. Because I don't want to lose this feeling we have right now. I'm feeling it.
I was like, handshake, joy buzzer, yes.
Hmm. So do you
I can
charge
teach you
for
guys a
handshake?
sign.
Oh, yes.
I can teach you guys a sign that we can
Oh.
do.
Sure.
So
What is it?
put your index fingers up here, and you go PAH is the sound. And that means like
That's so
at
sassy. I
last
love
or
it.
finally. That's actually a real ASL
Oh, is that
sign.
sign language?
Yeah. It's
Oh.
it's one of the words that isn't an English word, but it's how they say like like celebration or like yeah, it's not really a direct English translation, but that's what it means.
Yeah.
Or you
I'd
can
give
go,
you inspiration, but you already have it.
Wow.
yeah.
This is it,
So you
guys.
do
I'm
that.
feeling it. I'm feeling
You like that? Okay.
I'm feeling it.
We're
So
the
we all
pow
practice
pals.
our pause as we're going down the road together.
Yeah, Jay just like awkwardly just like he never stops. Like when he's rehearsed, he's locked into this. Well, he's hyper fixated effectively on like perfecting this, and I'm going to be the best at this of a group. Okay.
Be
So
better
I
than
feel like-
all of you.
if you want to get fancy with it, you can do with make sure your hands are like this. If you go like this, and then it really like
It
you
comes
have
out.
whiskers or something. Yeah.
Oh, I like this. Paw.
I want to
Mhm.
like go over to Edward and like nudge him of like that Jay guy. He's a softie. We're slowly breaking him.
Trust me,
Yeah.
there's lots of people like him, but I'm glad that he doesn't seem to be as bad as he used to be.
He seems innocent, right? Right?
He seems inexperienced, one
Mm.
might say.
Unhinged.
Mm.
Mm.
Misguided, perhaps, on priorities.
You can hear
We're all
Professor-
just talking, and he's still like,
You can hear Professor Milne call out over the crowd. You 4, over here, over here. Come on, everyone.
Oh.
It's gathering everyone together. Now, do we have everybody? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 9, 10. Yep. Let's get the last things on our list, everyone. I think everyone got it. Yeah. You guys have done a great job. Pat on the back, everybody. And everyone's starting to do that. And says, Darcy's like, sorry, what would be the last thing? I thought I have everything. Darcy asks. Why, a wand, of course. And he'll take you down. As he walks with Sadie, his daughter, and he like leans back down and like whispers something to her, and they seemingly both seem really excited for what's coming up. I guess the last use of our map here, I'll show it off. So we were here before. Let me show off a few places. So obviously we had Nocturne Alley down here. You would have had to go around. Oh, the darkness. There. You would have had to go around and up the other stairs here to enter out over here. This is Diagon Alley for the most part. You can see at the end there's the Gringotts Bank, right?
Oh,
Now
nice.
I don't have the other side of Horizon Tally, but then you have this side of Horizon Valley and the Carket Market. What's not shown is there would be a big glass dome on top of here where these metal pillars are holding up. Yeah.
Cute.
Okay, so we would head over to our very, very iconic storefront. Ollivander's Wand Shop stands quietly majestic amidst the bustle of Diagon Alley. An age-old sanctuary of wisdom, mullioned windows look like a giant tome of tales yet untold. Time-worn stone and even somewhat burnt wood hint at the countless generations of wand seekers who've passed through its doors, and it invites you to step aside. You're able to prove it because the sign swinging underneath says, Ollivanders, makers of fine wands, EST 382 BC. So
Okay. We love an OG gangster, so here's the first and foremost.
legit. Ollivanders has been here since Londinium. They've been
Okay.
here for a
Met up
like
Edward.
Roman era. Yeah. Crazy shit.
I
I'm
can't
so
even count.
excited. My cousins talked about this day for so long. Can't wait.
And Astra, you would be very aware that I'm pretty sure she's working today.
Oh, it's been so long.
The door to Ollivander's wand shop creaks open, and the tiny bell above, ding, ding, chimes with a sound that echoes through the interior. Shelves brimming with slender boxes reach up towards the high ceiling. The air hums with the latent power of so many wands, each awaiting you or its destined wizard. From the I think it's you, Chris. Can you mute, please?
Sorry.
Okay, thank you. From the dim recesses of the shop, a figure emerges. A woman with insightful eyes and hair the color of moonlight. It cascades over her shoulders and onto her odd choice of clothing. You can see overalls, which have hand-painted daisies that seem to sway gently in an invisible breeze on her. Hello. Hello, Astra.
Luna, it's so nice to see you. It's been how long has it been?
And you can run right up to her if you want.
Okay.
Do you want to run up to her?
Yes, I'll run up to her and like just
You kind of grab her on the waist, yeah.
kind
And
of 11-year-old hug where they're not aware of their space.
Mhm. And she'll grab right back onto you. I heard that you were coming in today. What a lovely thing.
I'm so excited.
I suppose you're 3 o'clock then? Hi,
Yeah.
Professor Milne, Muggle Studies. You two know each other. Oh, I'm, are you Ollivander? He says. I'm just an apprentice. My name is Luna Lovecut. So, Lovecut. Okay, that's makes me a lot more happy. Just some like stranger hugging one of his kids. You know, that'd be awkward.
Yeah.
Just
Stranger
wait a
danger and all.
moment. I'll go fetch Mr. Ollivander.
Thank you.
Out of character. There are some things about the epilogue, many things about the epilogue that we are changing. For instance, Harry Potter does not end up fully becoming an Auror because that is dumb, really dumb. And then, but I could see Ron doing it. And then like other ones. In the book, she like marries a Scamander.
Rolf.
Yeah, Newt or no,
Rolf, yeah.
Rolf
And
Skander. Yeah.
no, she's single right now.
Okay.
And in the movies, they paired her with Neville, and I was like, no, they're friends. Anyway,
That was
Yeah.
for the fans. That was for the fans.
yeah. And then on top of that, she, I think canon, she ends up doing the Quibbler, which I'm like, come on, she loves the Quibbler, but it's not hers, it's her dad's, you know.
Yeah.
And she and Garrick got, you know, abducted together and were in that cellar for like weeks, you know. And then Garrick has no heir, nobody to teach, and he's super fucking old. And so he needed an apprentice, and she is suitably insightful enough. So she became a wand making apprentice.
Love that.
What? Quick question. What is Harry then now?
He is the seeker of the Chudley Cannons.
Let's go. He's bringing the cup home, boys. He's
He's
bringing
bringing
it
the
home.
cup home. because one, after fighting dark wizards your entire life, do you want to do that for the rest of it? No. On top of that, there's a whole scene in the books where Scrimgeour comes up to him and tries to make him the poster child for the ministry. And he basically goes, fuck you. Leave me alone. I'm a kid. And so it doesn't make sense that then he ascribes to the powers that be. It's so weird. And so there's a lot of Harry's so powerful, but a lot of that time that power wasn't really his. It was because of Voldemort and his influence. For instance, in the books, when Mad Eye, quote unquote, Imperios him in the book, there's this, he gets caught up in the Imperio like anybody would, but then there's another voice in the back that goes, because I think he's like, jump up on the desk and dance. And the other voice goes, why? And that was Tom. And Harry resisted the Imperio because he's powerful because of Voldemort. So a lot of the things that he was good at magically is because of Voldemort. What was the one thing that Harry was good at that has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with Voldemort? That's
My
Quidditch.
boy is bringing the World Cup home. It's coming home.
He's amazing at Quidditch. And he loved the Chudley Cannons, even though they were at the bottom of the match every single year. So
Listen, loyalty to a bad team, and if that team gets good, it feels so good.
yes.
Hello, Buffalo Sabres, man. Yet to win a Stanley. No, I'm still riding hard for him.
You'll never beat the
Apologies.
Oilers.
Apologies for that.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so she goes off to go find Ollivander. That was my PSA about how there are some things that aren't going to be canon. A second later, Garrick Ollivander emerges, his keen gaze taking in the group. His wrinkled face creases further with a welcoming smile. Ah, new students, he comments, the spark in his eyes revealing his own excitement. I'm Garrick Ollivander. It's a pleasure to see so many shining new faces. He turns to Lovegood. Well, Luna, ready to get started? Let's, she says. And the two move in unison, shouting numbers and boxes. 42s and 23s, I was thinking. Good call. Want to grab a 6 as well. And they grab a few. Each special, each unique as the witches and wizards who will one day possess them. They set them out in a large array across the tables out in front of you to kind of do a group ceremony. The sight is magnificent, a myriad of wands displayed for choosing. Now, Ollivander's words, gentle yet commanding, breaks a silence. Who will be
first.
Edward raises his hand.
And feel like Astra's standing right next to Luna, who's like partially standing in the lobby too. She's got like an arm on one side. And you walk up to the wands. Now, can you please send your wand art in your hidden chat?
Yeah, I found a door.
Love it. Love it. Okay.
I have been waiting for this day a long time. You know, my grandfather actually showed me some of the wand movements for some of the spells before I can even learn them.
Well, the minister does make an exception for your first time. If you wish, you may give it a go, but I would be careful. Not all wands will agree with you or accept you as their master. The one to choose is the wizard, so he always says. And you see in front of you a wand. You kind of like go off to a certain area, just looking at the ones around you. You see one, it's adorned with silhouettes of soaring birds. The wand possesses almost like an ethereal grace, as if it's ready itself to take flight in the bearer's hand. The pommel is carved into two wings. You see another one, long and slender, but with a coil to the main shaft. The handle is well lathed, and the ending of the pommel almost looks like an acorn, but no, more like a twisting flame coming up to a rounded tip. And another one, a robust wand with runes carved down its length, symbols that seem to pulse with a silent power. And it's a darkened, hexed wood. Which one do you go for, Edward?
To check which one I had. The one with the acorn, because that's the. Oh wait, you're giving me a chance to mess up first, aren't you?
Do you want to roll a d3? How about
Yeah,
that?
I will. We're all
Does
about
he
the
realize what I'm doing?
chance. Right. We're all about the chance here. 3.
All right, so that's one with runes. So you
I'll
put
get
your
this.
hand over. You hold it in your hand, and there's this kind of buzz that rattles the bones in your fingers. You hold it in your hand, and Garrett goes, "Go on, give it a try."
All right. Said like this.
And a bunch of objects that are around the room. There's like a stand on the counter with Quibbler magazines in it, and it starts to like rise up into the air. And then like there's a jade lamp, and that starts to rise up too. And there's like a chandelier, and the chandelier is dangling, starts to rise as well. And people's like ties and things. And there's this like, oh my goodness, this is amazing sort of feeling. And then Luna goes, I'm not quite sure that's the right one. Looks perfectly fine to me. And then everything in the room that was hovering begins to spin incredibly rapidly, and shoot off in different directions. Bang! Bang! Oh, nope, nope, nope. He comes over and tries to steal the wand from you.
I sorry about that. I had no idea what I was doing.
All the things then hit the ground nearby. Just fine. Just fine. Don't always get it on a first try, now do we? And he will flick his wand, and things will come back together where they're supposed to be, and the jade lamp that shattered is going to repairo back together. Okay. You pick the second one?
Yeah.
Next. Right. You hold this in your wand. You hold this wand in your hand. And you can feel this life in it. Sort of like it recognizing you for the first time. Its gaze upon your very heart. And there is a tiny little spark that comes out the tip of the wand the moment that you hold it. Garrick, like his eyes narrow. Luna says, "Would you like to try that spell again?"
Yes. I like this one. All right. So I'd like this. Let's get it right this time. Flick it out.
And Edward, what spell were you trying to cast?
I was trying to cast Accio.
Okay. So you flick it and yell out Accio, and out from the side you can see one of the magazines shoots out straight toward you, and you're able to grab it in your hand.
Oh, lovely! Bravo, bravo!
This feels. I think I found the one.
So too. Wonderful one word, just wonderful. That one is yours. Your first, out of character, your first ones are subsidized by the government. You get them for free. If you ever need to get a second one, you have to pay quite a bit of money.
Here you go. Good luck. Don't break it.
Like Ron. Okay. Let's see. So I think Luna will look down toward Astra. Maybe you should go next. I'll put out a few for you over there. One of them I even made myself.
Absolutely. Show me what you've got here.
I'm not going to present them to you. She's got to like kind of get down on your level. I want you to go out there and don't treat them like little sticks of wood. They're alive in their own way.
I
They'll know
sense
you.
that.
Some may work for one and won't work for another. Have to find one that speaks to you. All right?
Yes. I'll let the stars help me decide what will help.
And
I
she'll
did send you, I think,
stand
in
up.
the chat. I don't know if
Mhm.
you meant. Okay.
Ooh. That's cool. Okay. You step out. You can see a few wands all around. You see a wand that boasts a stunning icy blue sheen. It's almost like holding a silver winter sky. There is strands of like long straight lines that begin to glow with an internal light. There's another one. There's the surface of it shimmers with a silvery look. You can see strands in the wood like grains that are made of silver that move through it. And then you can see another one, a very straight wand, flattened pommel, but with these beautiful swirling, as it were, like oh, what's the creator?
Panko.
Huh?
Panko.
No, I was thinking Starry Night.
Yeah, Panko. Start
Oh,
night.
oh, I heard
Yeah.
I heard panko is what
Oh.
I heard, and I'm like, that's a breading. Van Gogh, yeah, absolutely, Van Gogh. Swirling kind of striations that were hand carved into it that then begin to mute out as it comes to a sanded, rounded tip.
Ooh, that last one speaks to me quite a bit.
Why don't you make an insight check for us?
All right. Insight. There we go. All right, I got a
I didn't
23.
see this. I didn't see this until now. I am Victorian man seeking ankle. Victorian Yellow Pages.
It's so
Lemon's
funny.
a funny guy. Okay. What did you get?
23.
Fuck yeah! So you hold your hand out above a few of the ones here, feeling out for their sort of energy. You can feel one that's like fire, another one that feels almost like ice, total opposites. And then there's this slight tingle. Your hand grasps out along the bottom of this one. And Luna, like you look over toward her, you see this like bewildered look on her face. Eyebrows a little raised, like she's surprised. She gives you a little nod but doesn't say anything. Like saying anything would ruin the moment, like it might jinx it. What do you do?
Yes, I quite like this one. And I would add, perhaps maybe Luna notices my eyes start to flicker in a prismatic way whenever I touch the third one. And that might be part of what she's like. Because I can't see my own eyes, but it's kind of like a indication that I have a reaction to that, almost like viscerally,
Well,
in a
what
good way.
like how do you switch your wand when you give it a test?
Probably very like delicately. She's not too aggressive. It's more like effervescent, like very swishy.
You can see this like almost like gas. Sorry, I'm also eating pretzels. You can see this gas begin to swirl out the tip of her wand. It's very light though. You can see through it. It has these odd colors and swirls up into the air, and you can see it stops. Little beads of light, an illusion of a night sky appears over Astra and everyone else's heads. You can hear a collective ooh and ah from the group. No way.
Ooh.
I'm glad it suited you. I had to let it succeed or not on its own.
I
I made
appreciate your intention.
it was my 8th creation, so I hope it serves you well. If I may, she puts her hand out for it. Do you give it to her?
Mhm. You
Second.
created that. I trust her.
She says, "Well, it's quite long, 12.5 inches. I'd say overly yielding though at times. They always come out differently. Dragon heart string core, very powerful. You have to rein it in. And I made this one out of a local rowan tree near
Oh.
near your aunt's grave."
Mm.
She says, "Rowan ones are often in the hands of those who are going to be protective of the people around them, who have a clear head, and they seem to enjoy honesty. They don't mix very well with dark arts. Odd that it's dragon heart string at times. He said that I should just grab a random one whenever we put a bond together, which I felt in the moment. So I built this one for you."
It's amazing. That means so much that you put your mom's significance in this as well. I feel that.
And she'll stand up, put her hands to her belly, and just look so proud at you getting your wand. I forgot
Thank
to
you so
do
much.
Edward's. I got distracted. But Edward, you would come to understand that yours is dogwood, which is a noisy and very mischievous wood. It prefers adventure and fun and laughter. Yours is Phoenix Feather Core, also 12 inches, slightly springy.
Oh yeah, gonna love this thing.
Jay. I think like Gregory's there. Do you have a hand-me-down wand? Yeah, yeah. So I think like Gregory will step out. If I may, Mr. Rosier here will be abstaining from the services this evening, though we thank you. Sorry. Oh, hello, Gregory. Hmm? She turns. I've never met you before in my life. Gregory says, a little scared. But all right. Why not? We already have a wand. Gogorovich, I'll tell you what, my boy, use a Gogorovich wand and it would blow up in your hand second, third time that you use it. Ollivander says, and you nod no. Do you want to put that to rights?
Sorry, I got background noise. It's hard for me to like speak.
That's okay. So I can present your wand if you'd like.
I have something for this. I had to prepare specifically for this, but basically, Jay's just gonna let Gregory do the talking, and then just nod, and then shake his head, just facial expressions, and then I'll pull out the prop.
Do it. Go ahead. Go ahead. The Rosier family prefers to use hand-down wands, continue generational conditions. I do believe that this one was created by you or your grandfather, Mr. Ollivander. Oh, well, not bad then. May I see it? He puts his hand out toward your wand. Let's see. Oh.
Okay.
Pretty.
Wow. He came to play.
Man's ready.
We need to level up.
Beautiful. Beautiful. So let's see. He takes it in his hand. Ollivander gives a good look over, and then he grabs it and twists like this, and then twists, and you can hear a cracking noise. And you're a little worried for a second, and the handle part of it actually slips right off. If you've ever seen someone open up like a katana, it's like sort of like the same thing, you know? You like smack it once and like the handle comes off, and underneath he is able to see. Oh, my. Starts to get a little teary. And Luna comes over. Does it? Yeah, been a long time since I've seen my father's handwriting. And our camera will see oh, I wonder if there is a canon father's name. You know what? Maybe if I look up like images, then I'll be able to get that. Oh, I don't know. That's Weasley. That's Weasley family tree. I don't think there is. Yeah, there's not. So, he says, you were able to see, Reginald Ollivander. It's written there. And he will take the end and slip it back on, and you guys would be able to see the core is exposed when this cap is taken off. The core burns red hot as if there's a tiny little fire inside of the kiln of this wand. It is dragon heartstring. It's 12 inches, quite long, and he slips it back on. Father always preferred to harden his wand. This seems to be one of them. It's made of acacia wood. Um, Forgot to get that meaning. Now, acacia is a bit of an unusual wand wood. He made many of these, as well as silver lime and hawthorn. These are tricky wands. They often refuse to produce magic for anybody but their rightful owner, as well as it also holds back on its most gifted effects, but from those of most skilled. This will be a difficult wand to wield and to tame. But tradition is tradition. And he will hand you your wand back. All right. With a lot of people go up, the other NPCs and whatnot getting their stuff. Rin already had left. And then Sylvie, everyone had gone, and Luna and Ollivander look over the group. Mel notices you. Sylvie, have you gone yet?
Mm-mm.
Up there, come on. You got this.
I'm a little scared.
What? Just because Juniper blew the glass into the street a few minutes ago? It's nothing.
Okay, I think I'm ready.
And Garrick will gesture for you to come over. Luna says, I put a few ones over here that I thought might suit you. And do you have wand art? Sending your hidden?
I do. Ta-da. There you go.
Lovely.
Classy.
Very. Okay. There we go. I got that ready. Okay. First, you can see one wand. The first one that catches your eye, it's a dark, smoothed over wand. It looks like it's been polished, hand polished by years. There is a flared handle to it with this sort of like rounded, pointed pommel. And then there's a tiny little ball that's been laid in the center that comes all the way down toward the tip where the wood grain starts to show more, where it starts to get a little bit lighter by the tip. And it does glow ever so softly from within. It's this kind of rich, dark wood. There's another one. You can see it's covered in intricate glyphs and emits this faint warmth nearby it. It has a flared pommel as well, but comes to kind of a snubbed base. It has some kind of a design etched on the very tip. And you can see another one. Rugged, earthy texture. Reassuringly heavy, this one. And it feels like this steadfast companion. It's much thicker than most of the other wands around. And it has this odd curve to it, almost as if it's like a gun. And the handle's made of this hardened bark.
I like number 2.
You pull out the one with the intricate glyphs that go over it. The moment you touch it, you watch the intricate glyphs light up, shooting from all around. They first turn like white, and then they begin to burn blue, and they're softly changing right now into a new hue. Luna moves over and whispers to Ollivander, "Good friend here. Well, give it a go." You give a stabbing motion?
Yeah. Defense first.
All right. And then To your great surprise, there's a sudden kickback with the wand like a fucking handgun. And there is a blast of purple energy as all of the intricate glyphs no longer are blue, but then turn bright violet. They burn on the outside. An explosion hits up on the second floor. Boom! The side wall splinters out, boxes flying everywhere. God, no, Luna! And she will pull out her wand and whisk, whisk. And before even everything hits the ground, it all reverses back into the side wall. Oh, that's going to leave a bit of a mark. Reparo. And Luna comes over. Can I see that? She doesn't even do anything. She just takes it. You are going back in prison, little one. You see her place it in wand prison. This tiny little, like, handcrafted, so it's made out of, like, tubes and stuff. A little prison.
Cute.
You can see a mound of wands in there.
Well, excuse me.
It's quite all right. Is it quiet in here? He's yelling. Luna comes over. Pisky. Oh, thank you. There's a bit of like a cracking noise from his eardrums popping back into place.
I am so sorry. I don't know what came over me.
You look back down toward the wands, dread another try, but look back and everyone knows you got to keep trying until you find it. For Juniper, it took like 5 times until she got hers. So
Okay.
You can do it.
Thank you, Astrid. Number
You
one.
got this.
Number one.
number 1 holds in your hand. You like wince. Oh, okay. Nothing happened. There's no special feeling. There's no like grand light coming down from above, Harry Potter. But there is this quiet, calm control. You hold it in your hand. Take a deep breath, and Luna says, "Do it feels best."
Calavario.
And ooh, Calavaria. So that is actually a spell. I don't know if you were meaning to do that or not.
This is a bad pronunciation. That was totally meant. Yeah.
Calavaria. Wait, I need your one word there. Just make sure I have it correct. Yes. When you cast out Calavaria, you watch as all of the like daisies on Luna's overalls change. First white, and then other ones like purple and pink that move through. Oh, I was thinking about redoing it, she says. And not only that, but you start to see little coloration changes on the side wall, and those flowers start to grow throughout the siding of the shop. Round of applause, everyone! Round of applause! I'm not sure if I could take another one of those. That one, my friend, is a vine wand. Phoenix feather core, so hopefully the two of you will be getting along 13 inches. And might I double check? Comes over, takes your wand and sniffs it, and then goes to bed. Yes, very solid. No. Vine wands are among some of the less common of types. I don't really work with wood anymore. It's difficult to make into what I'm looking for. But their owners are nearly always those witches and wizards who seek a greater purpose, have a vision beyond the ordinary. I find that most people are frequently astounded who think they know them best. Keep it close.
Thank you.
And you stow it away. And that is where we are going to end tonight's first episode of Magic and Mysterium. Woohoo!
Did it.
Pa.
Pa. Pa.
So yeah, next episode we're going to be starting off on King's Cross Station, getting onto the train. We'll be heading to Hogwarts and getting sorted and meeting all of our fellow NPCs. You guys have met a small number of
There
them.
is a lot. Trust me,
There
there
are a
is a
lot.
lot.
Yeah.
Mhm. There are 23 other people in your ear.
Damn.
Mhm, mhm.
Just in
Yeah,
our
it-
ear, though?
Well, everyone says, "Man, that's a lot" when they start out. I like my veteran players like probably wish that there was more, and I know they do because they start dabbling in the older and younger kids, which I have a few of them.
Huh?
So,
Talking to them more.
yeah,
Yeah.
like befriending like
sorting.
older students.
I see you, Jay.
Yeah.
What's Jay
I
doing?
would hope so. I'm not doing anything weird. I'm not hiding. I've nothing to hide. In fact, I'm out in the open. In fact, I want more to see me. You're absolutely right, and I'm doing something right. Clearly.
Woohoo! Lemon's here
Yeah.
with us. Thank you, Lemon, and thank you everyone who sent
Thank you, Lemon.
advantages. That was
Yes,
lovely.
thank
Nick,
you.
thank you for the advantage. I'm sorry that I probably didn't use it well in failing, but you know,
Just
I think
that's how it goes. That's the gamble, right? Okay. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for playing. We'll see you guys next week. Bye bye, stream.